Alright, let's go ahead and continue where we left off yesterday. Alright, so let's see what so when we ended yesterday, one thing we did is you know, we finally we got a quartz node hooked up. We got a decent little quartz node hooked up. Processing silica in quartz crystals, and basically splitting it up and storing it into a couple triple doubles for later usage. Haven't decided what I want to do with it yet, but at least I've got that process going. I went out and labeled some beacons or put some beacons out, since I know I actually have access to a map. So I mean, there's the oil processing. There's another whatever the golden stuff is over there. There's a golden thing over here. I think I'm going to tie into. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. So actually, so when I was making my doing my exploration, I don't know how big this map actually is. I mean, I don't know if it like scrolls forever or what, but when I was getting this, I have a mining setup here, and I literally just kept on building out this way. Apparently there's obviously nothing out there. So so there's a couple things, and what I need to know is there any more oil around here? Because right now my oil processing, well actually I guess let me look at this. Let me pull up the damn it, sorry. Let me pull up my the website on this. Let me see, what is rubber used to make? Okay, so that's alternate recipes. Interesting. Now that is interesting. Well, now here's the problem: is I have not found any. Okay, so it's used for the gas mask filters and the gas mask, hazmat suit, heat sinks. Okay. Iodized infused filter. That's a different filter. Jetpack, already got that. Modular engine. Not sure what the hell's a modular engine for. Oh, that's a milestone. Okay, so I don't need. Okay, yeah, that was just an elevator thing. Just trying to see here. So it's used in the geothermal generator. It's used in vehicles. Really, it's used in the fuel generator? I don't remember it being used in the fuel generator. Is it? Oh yeah, so it is. The thing is though, I mean, between rubber and plastic, I almost want to say I need more plastic than anything. So I'm trying to debate here. Because right now, okay, so let me see here. Let's do this first. Let me change out my jetpack to the boots. It's like so many things to possibly do. I don't know where I want to go. Oops, I didn't want to go down. Alright, so how's the elevator? How's the screws looking? So we're slowly building up. This guy here is at max capacity again, good. So I had a little hiccup with my iron processing down here, due to, what do you call it? Due to, this split up here, because unfortunately, this, what is this here? Copper. Due to this copper basically getting backed up. This copper now is essentially just going straight to a sink, because there's nothing else for it to use or go right now. because I'm over. In fact, all my copper over here, I have a whole bunch of copper sheeting being made, and it's pretty much all come to a stop, to the point where I'm essentially shunting half of my copper into a sink as well, because this belt here was getting backed up, which then in turn backed up my coal belt, which then basically caused all my damn what do you call it, caused my steel smelting to stop. Alright, so this guy here, so just out of curiosity, okay, so no, get off that. So I have, see, how many plastic bins, or how many circuit cards do I have being made? 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, each one uses 30 plastic, so that's 120 plastic. So I'm not bringing in 120 plastic, so this guy here is slowly dwindling, which is okay for time being, because this is going to hit capacity. I need to. I want to get some smart computers eventually made up. These things here. Well, I don't know. AI limiters, I'm backlogged on that 100% for the time being, so this production has stopped, which is why all of this is stopped. Oh, excuse me. So this is pretty much at 100% standstill right now. So the only, actually no, everything here is at 100% standstill. I could shunt this off to a sink as well, but I'm just gonna leave it go for now. Okay, let me think here. It's almost time to expand. It's like, that's petroleum coke there. My smelting operation here, let's see, I've got 4 smelters going, and the ratio for smelting to iron, because I don't need pipes as much, because the pipes are pretty much just feeding the sink right now. This guy is 100% backed up, and see, I've got 4 of them, so 3 should be 100% backed up. This guy here, no, actually this guy here is now filled up as well. Oh shit. Well, let me go ahead and put your trash tube back on, shall we? Up unload that before it backs up the assembler. Alright, so you're a little low for my comfort there, buddy. Yeah. Alright, got this feeding over cables. This guy here is, this out here is actually tuned down, namely to keep this, you know, at this level here, and keep this close to 20 because of the splitting I'm doing. And I've got, you know, it's this here. Okay, this is not feeding anymore because this here is full of plastic. And it's alternating, so as this makes some, as this uses between plastic and circuit boards, it uses more plastic. Why are we not producing anything? I'm confused here. Oh, wait, cable? What? You should have plenty of, what happened to my cable production? Wait a second, hold up. What happened here? Oh, that one here that I broke off was making cable. That's why. That explains why my cable production has come to a standstill. Because I was feeding this ore. Alright, so what we're going to do here... that makes a lot of sense now. Alright, so... Now one also, so here's something I can do. So what I'm going to do is right here. Let me go ahead, do I have... Okay, I need some cable. Let me go get some cable. So now that the smart splitters are working proper, well, it's not that they weren't working properly before, but it wasn't until I started my stream up last evening that the new patch downloaded, which implemented the actual overflow effect for the smart splitters, which now means I can some rods and that, which means now I can actually have an overflow option. So that's for the I just need that as a base stack unit, and then for the smart. Okay, so I've got enough for that. So what I'm going to do. Oh, you're getting backed up now. Well, if anything, what that's going to mean is you'll fill up. Yeah, but I don't. Okay, so we need to get another. Go ahead, give me another storage here real quick. Just because, one, I want this to continue processing. So we'll go ahead and put this here real quick, and we'll just go ahead and put a conveyor belt between these two so it doesn't stop production. Okay. Alright. So what we're going to do here is we're going to build line this up on that line there. So right there, and let's just say right there. So we're going to do 1 stack, 2 stacks, and then the 3rd stack is going to be the smart splitter. So I'm going to get a smart splitter now. And how this is going to work is... Alright, so now let's go ahead and get up there. Up we go. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. Come on. Get on the edge. Oh, get on the edge. Just on the edge. Okay. So the entry point is here. Alright, so center will be iron ore. Iron ore. To the right will be overflow. And so what that means is if the iron ore belt, which is going to be this guy here, gets backed up, then it will shoot off to this guy here. So go put you here, and then you know, it can slow down there. I don't mind that. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, unfortunately it's the sensitivity of my mic sometimes, and when I'm talking. Alright, so wait. Why are you not connected? Oh, maybe that's because you're coal, not iron. Coal, I mean copper. Copper. Okay, there we go. Okay. So copper will come in here, and if that belt backs up, then I'll shoot it off to the sink. Which will then get my cables moving so I can get more computers. Okay. Okay. There were three 3 mining nodes I saw. Alright, so I'm gonna let this autosave. I'm gonna go ahead and grab those 3 concretes and basically bring it in here just to fully stock this. So you're full now. Alright, so you can go ahead and continue feeding the sink for a little bit. Alright, so I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. I need the 1, 2, 6. Actually, let me see. Do I have any left over? No. So I need 6 miners. So let me make these. Then what we're gonna do is figure out the best path to that triple set of limestone. Alright, so what else do I need? I need okay. Oh, I need 12 mine. Wait. No, I'm not. Hold on. Making 3 miners, not 6. Alright. So beams upstairs, modular frames. Okay, I've got all that. So 30 of these. Just take what we need. Then 60 steel pipes. And then case beams. I need this one here. That one there. That's gonna be 13. Alright. And then I need concrete in order to, let me put the AI limiter back because I don't need that. So where's it at? That back. I can go ahead and put the plating rods back for the time being. Put ore in the junk pile for later on. Okay, so now grab a little bit more concrete just to continue on the sky bridge. So that should be enough. All right, so the path for this limestone, I think what we're going to do here is, so I can either, you know what, let me see here, where's the coal at? The coal's going on the outside. Come on. There we go. So the coal is going on that side. Unless so this is running the 240 belt now. I could upgrade it to the 480 belt, but it's not gonna be fast enough because this coal over here is doing 240 as it is, I believe. Let me see here. We're going to go down there. I've got, oh no, or it's like underneath this platform. So there's 2 nodes there and a node right there that I'm going to tap into. I'll bring it up to this bridge here, but I can't tie it into this coal belt. Because I want to say this belt is doing 240 as it is. Jetpack, please. Right, so you are doing 240. And really don't want to spend, because that would be, the highest I can do right now is 480. And I think this is going to do, those three together will do 360, I believe. Let's find out. Okay, just checking to see if that fire dog respawned. Okay, so that's a normal, so that's going to be a 120. That's a normal, so that's another 120, so that's 240 right there. And then, like I said, I believe this is also normal. Now, actually, what we're going to do here, though, is... yeah, so what we're going to do here, we're going to build a processing plant of sorts right here. What is that? It's just a random. So we're going to build a processing plant of sorts here. Hopefully I can get it lined up with that with respects to orientation. And each one of these, I need 12 constructors down here in order to break all this up. So what we're going to do first is, oops, no, not that. There we go. Try to get this lined up if possible with this, orientation wise. That's going to be the closest I think we're going to get. Alright, so what we're going to do here is just build a base foundation that high, I think. Oops. Need to put a damn, right. So that'll be my foundation level. And what we're gonna do is build basically a constructor processing facility here. And we're building it on this side because I'm gonna do a sky feed up to the right side of that walkway. Oops. Sorry. Damn it. Mouse cursor jumped off the screen. Alright. The other thing, another reason why I'm going to build a large processing plant of sorts out here is over there. Oh, I got a map. So over the hill where I am, excuse me, there's some more limestone that I can actually, not necessarily that one, because that one, it's a little bit further away, but this one here I can possibly bring into this area as well. So that would give me, that would actually bring me up to 480. What's that? The hell is that? Is that just a game graphical weird glitch? That's weird. That was weird. Or maybe that was just the sun reflecting off of something, I don't know. It almost looks like a laser beam shooting into the sky. Don't you know? Alright, actually, let me see here. Yeah. One second. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm having a conversation with someone else on another Twitch channel. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, don't put it on there. Damn it. And of course, I can't stand having damn trees underneath my damn platform, so I have to go now. Alright, there you go. Let's go chop me some wood. That's not a chopper. This is not needed whatsoever. It's just because whenever possible, I don't like having stuff go through my damn floors. It's purely cosmetic. Because I've learned that the only part of a tree that really matters, if anything, is the base. So you can have a road or foundation, train track, hypertube, conveyor belt go through the top of a tree, and I mean through the top of like tree branches, big thick branches, and it won't hurt nothing because it doesn't matter. It's only the base from what I've seen. Alright, so, let's go ahead and put these miners out now. So you go this way. You will come that way. Excuse me. And then the third one was right there. Turn yourself around, come this way. Okay. So now, just to verify what these are doing for me. Yep, so 120 and 120, 120. So 360 each one. And let me just verify. Do not go over there. Do not go over there. Stay away from the green shit. Did I miss some animal parts earlier? No. I don't remember fighting animals here before, but okay. Well, let me stand on here while auto save so I don't get jacked up when it stutters on me. Okay, good. I'm going to take a look, just so I can kind of plan it out. I have I believe it's 30 per, for concrete manufacturing. But so if it is 30 per, so that's, like I said, I'll need a total of 12 constructors, a number of mergers, and well, a number of mergers and splitters for that matter. And then, obviously I'm going to need faster than a 270 belt, so I'll have to do the Mark IV belt. And essentially it's going to come to this here, and essentially it's going to go into the sink for the time being, or I don't know. But let me jump down here real quick. So you are okay, normal. So normal. $45. Okay, so interesting. 45. Okay, so well, no, that actually. Okay, so that now I can kind of calculate it out now. So, so that I had a processing plant over there, which was a pure. So that was kicking out 240, which allowed me to. Let me see here. Let me grab my pull my calculator real quick here. So 240 divided by 45. No? How do? So now I'm actually kind of curious what I did on this side over here. Unless it was an impure, because no, it had to have been more than an impure, because an impure would only give me 60. Now, so I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over there. So let's do the reverse math here. 45 times 6. So that's 270. There is no miner that does 270. At least nothing that I've unlocked. So I'm kind of curious here. There's only one over here. So what are you putting out? You're putting out 240. Okay, so essentially one of these is under well, come shut up. I swear. You and your damn... Hey, let me send you over to cry. So, did you, so which one was that you were playing? Was that the second, or was that the third one? No, that was the second or third one. Oh, oh, that's right, that's the first one. So, are you gonna play the full series? Like marathon them? Well, obviously not marathon them, but, you know, back-to-back playthroughs? Awesome. I really love that game. I really do. I've played it a number of times. You know, and you have the full series, all 4 of them, plus the. Are you also going to do the what do you call it? What's that 5th one with the 2 ladies in it? Number 4 is kind of cool. Because what I like in the Nathan Drake series is how it kind of builds on the story that's happened previously. Plus, it opens up, you know, as you play through each of the games, you kind of learn a little bit more of the history behind Nathan. And, you know, behind Nathan, behind Elena, and behind Victor. So I kind of like that. I mean, that 5th one is fun. I mean, you know, it's you know, it's I like what they did with it. It's more, by far, the 5th one is what I would consider the most open world of them, because you have one region which is just, you know, one super large region, but I mean, it is still somewhat linear, because I mean, the Nathan Drake games are all pretty much linear in what you have to do. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Nathan Drake series. I mean, the Nathan Drake series, I actually enjoyed the new Tomb Raider series. You know, very, very enjoyable games, I think, you know. I would honestly, I mean, they got enough content from those, the Nathan Drake games. They could actually come up with a mini movie. I mean, and to me, damn it, who's the guy? Damn it, I keep on saying this. So, to me, the guy, if anyone, that should play Nathan Drake, in my personal opinion, is... No, not that guy. Where'd he go? I don't know if you've ever seen a TV show called Castle. But for whatever reason, yes, this guy right there. To me, he would be the perfect person to play Nathan Drake, because he's got that. He already resembles him, sort of, you know. And actually, you know, what's funny is, what game was I playing? Oh damn, I can't remember. Let me think here a second. And also, let me see. So, Uncharted, IMDb. Oh, let's try that again. Uncharted, IMDb. So the voiceover. Oh wait, they are. Looks like they are coming out with a movie. The story is a prequel to the games. Okay, so it's showing him as a kid. It's going to have Mark Wahlberg, so they've casted Tom Holland as a young Nathan Drake. They've got Mark Wahlberg as Victor Sullivan. Sophie Ali as Chloe, and okay, this one here, unless that image is just the goofed up image, somebody named hold on, okay, I'm sorry. Nothing personal against the game, or I mean against this, but okay, you cannot change. Okay. unless this is a typo, and unless these images are, unless this is, okay, I'm sorry. Have you, okay. I'm trying to tap dance around this. Okay, here, do this. Look at this. This is the movie that they're planning on coming out with. Look who's playing Elena Fisher. You can't do this in a game to movie conversion. I don't think. That's just me. Because then you break the was it the rules of the movie game conversion if you wanted to do a reboot, perhaps. But I just you know, I don't know. Let me see here. Wait, they did that with well, yeah, so I mean, according to it, you know, it's the prequel that happens when he's a younger Drake. So showing us how he became. So that took place. You see that flashback in Game 2 or Game 3, I believe. When you see the flashback of him in Cairo or something like that, or somewhere. It was not 4. The 4 flashback is focused mainly with him and his brother. So I think 3 is when you had the flashback, the brief flashback of you see his brother at the boarding school or whatever. So I want to say it's 3, but it just, you know. Anyhow, so originally what I was trying to do here, so the guy who's voicing Nathan Drake is Nayland North. He was also, I heard his voice in another game I was playing, and it was, what game was it? It may have been one of the Assassin's Creed games. But his voice was, I mean, his voice was clear as could be. So it's obviously an Uncharted. Let's see here. Yeah, well, he was in Black Flag. Oh, yeah, Assassin. Yeah, he was Desmond Miles. That's what it was. Yeah, thank you. I was playing 3, and hating every moment of it, or most moments of it. And it's like, that voice sounds so familiar. And well, hey, the reason why is because it was, it was Nathan Drake. I'm trying to figure out here. I'm in my expansion mindset right now. I'm going to tie into some more concrete so I can get some case beams going, but I don't want to tie into that sink over there. Hell, maybe I'll just build another sink over here, but I need to build another stack of storage. But then again, actually, it wouldn't hurt to go into this sink. Well, no, it would, because yeah, I'll just build another sink. It's just easier that way. This place is getting so large, it's ridiculous. Alright, man, have a good night. I'll catch you during your next stream, or Collab's next stream, or during somebody's next stream. So we'll do basically we'll mirror that layout there, I think. Where's the ramp at? Okay, so I don't want to hit the ramp. And okay, so we're going to. Okay, so go that way. So like I said, we'll do a mirror, maybe, or maybe not. Because I need to take in consideration. I'm going to be coming down this path here. This will work. All right, so we'll do a mirror image of this. So do I have? Don't have the materials. Let me go ahead. Well, first things first. Let me go get this. Let me get this shit set up so this way I can so this way when I do get everything going, it can come into the conveyor and do what it needs to do. So I'm going to need a set of concrete, or a set of concrete, Jesus. A set of storage containers. Now because this is, well, technically both. So I've got. Oh yeah, so actually, let me see here. So since this is actually going to be a 360, breaking that up by 45, that's 8 constructors I want to need. And let me just also double check. What is my loss at? So you require 45 in, you give me 15 out. I mean, there's a lot of loss there. So, let me see here. So actually, I could tie into that belt, couldn't I? That's giving me a 120. So pretty much I'm losing 2/3. But I don't want to tie into that belt because once I unlock the next mining level, you know, that's going to be pushing out even more resources. How much? Now I'm also kind of curious here. I'm just going to run back and forth between top and bottom and not do anything for like the next 5 minutes just because I keep on thinking of other shit that's distracting me. So the Mark 4 miner, or Mark 3 miner, so pretty much it's going to double all extraction. So a normal at 120, we'll go to 240. Presumably, so if a resource is doing 240 right now, it'll go up to 480. Okay. So either way, let me go ahead and get this belt set up here, or belt, container set. All right. So like I said, I want to do a mirror image. We'll put it, just trying to make it even of sorts. There. Okay, I can live with that. All right, so the view around that way, and then the view around that way, and then put the stacks around up top, and then got enough room for a sink. Need some reinforced iron plates. Okay, let me grab that real quick. I really wish they had the option of having both, you know, an extra, you can get extra hand parts, but you can't unless it's, you know, in one of these other places down here, because that just gives you inventory. It just allows you to paint. I don't know what that does, but I don't think it's going to give you extra inventory, or you know, it would be nice if you could get an extra body, so this way you could have both the jetpack and the Blade Runners on at the same time. So now Why did I do that now? Oh yeah, the sink. That's right. Alright, so go ahead and give me the sink. And I'm gonna put the sink over here. Where's it at? That side? Okay. So give myself some room. Actually, let me get on the other side so I can kind of give myself some room here. Go ahead and move it down just a hair. Right there? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, because of that. Right, so the feed goes into this one here. Okay. So what we're going to need here is a splitter, which I don't have parts for now. I'm going to get some more iron plates. All right. Alrighty. Basically, we're going to work backwards from, actually, while I'm here also. Let me go ahead and drop off the stuff I've picked up. Wood, you go in there. Leaves, you go in there. Okay. And then flowers, you can go in there. This limestone can go in there. We'll put animal organisms in there. Alright, cool. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to work our way backwards as it was. So we're going to get our storage set up first. This splitter set up. So there. Give myself, I don't need. Yeah, so right there. So the resources will come in over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put this. What am I missing now? Jesus. Missing iron rods. You know, eventually I will have everything I need for this. All right. And you know what? Just because I'm gonna do something here real quick. Just because. There. Okay, good. This way I don't have to run and jump over the damn thing. Okay, so what are we doing again? Oh yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a conveyor belt right here. So that will be the tie-in point. I'm gonna go ahead and get this mostly fed. So what I'm gonna do is actually, and I'll just leave it like that because that's just an easy connection there. Right, so it feeds this. So that's the input feed. This guy cycles back there. Then top one cycles there. Right, and then on the back side, we have a belt between these two, or a belt, not a belt, an elevator. And then on the front side, we have an elevator here. And then on the back side, I have a belt, right? Yeah, back side, have a belt on the feed side, so you go to there. Okay, so you just make sure it comes in this one here, then moves over here. Is that right? Yeah, comes over here. No, I got something backwards here. Goes up. That's the feeder. It goes up. Okay. Oh, no, so that's right. So this feeds that one. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. And then this guy feeds you. Okay. And then so you're feeding across that way. That feeds up top. On the back side, there's a belt that goes across to that one. Then there's a belt that goes across this one. Then this one feeds down. So basically, it will fill this one up first, and then it's going to basically start backfilling the rest of them. Okay. And then we've got our entry point there, which will be essentially, and I can partially do this now. I'm gonna have to upgrade this belt. Actually, no, I'm not gonna have to upgrade this belt. Just for the simple fact that, yeah, I've got 360 down there, but I'm only producing 120. So I'm gonna put a conveyor belt here and have you go up. You see here, can I get you sort of at the same height? Not like it matters, but you know. Yeah, I think that may be, that's close enough. Close enough for government work. Alright. So that's gonna be concrete. So now actually what I'm thinking of, you know what we may just do. Okay, so we're tying in to this set here. I might as well, because I think this was one node each, I might as well go ahead and, presuming that these are normals, that'd be 100, 120, 240, so that gives me 80 off of each of those. Well, supposedly. Or no, 80 combined. Because the normal gives me... Well, actually, no. Yeah, no, 90. Yeah, because... how'd I get 80? So, I don't know how I came up with that number. The 120, this is a 120 belt here, or a 120 feed. So 120 here is giving me, gives me 3 that I can use, cleanly use, and it's giving me 15 out. And this is actually technically not running at peak efficiency because ultimately it would need, what do you call it? 135. So technically I'm down 15. So they're running at like, you know, 89% efficiency, which just still isn't all that bad. So if I do a similar setup of a 1 to 3 for those, that gives me 45 off of 1, 45 off of 2, so that would be a total of 90, plus the 180 that I'm going to get off of the, right? No. 360 divided by 45 gives me 8 times 15, 120. The 120, 90, so that gives me 210. So if I feed that 210 off the belt setup, then I'll be good. Right. That is if I go and tie into those. I'm seriously considering. I'm gonna grab some more concrete then, take a walk, and good on health, yeah. Right, so let's go ahead and go for a walk here. No, it's this way. Which way? Down that one? Yeah. or I can just hop onto that one there. Either way, it doesn't matter. But it's this way, not that way. Or it's in between the two. Well, that one there is right off of that set. We'll take a look at these. Maybe I missed that one that's just off to the right that's moving. Maybe that was a multiple limestone as well. So we'll find out here in a minute. And also see what type of conveyor belt run. I would just hit the ore and not the yeah, are you just a static node? Yeah, you're just a static node, so I don't care about static nodes. I see you, bitches. I see you. What's that? What is that? That's something new. Oh, poison. Okay, you know what? Something I was thinking about last night. If I can, let me take care of these assholes first. Come here, bitches. No, we're gonna have we're gonna talk here. So, what I was thinking about yesterday. First things first. Alright. So this is what we're going to do here. Make sure I've got nothing else ambushing me here. Alright, gas mask on. And then chainsaw. Unless you're actually a creature. Wait, you are a creature. Well, okay, if you're a creature, I'm killing you. Are you a creature? Okay, you. Are you a creature or? Can I not chop you down or anything like that? I don't get it. I mean, I should be able to chop you down. I think it's only fair that I can chop you down. You're stuck down there. Okay, is there something? Okay, let's try this. Sometimes, let's try this here. No, that doesn't chop you down. You're lucky. Okay, so I don't know what you are, but obviously I can't do nothing with you. Today's your lucky day. First, I kind of think that's a little jacked up, but here's another thing. It's, you know, it's like, really, you're not gonna let me wear a gas mask and a, you know, to me, I should be able to wear a gas mask and, you know, simultaneously. All right, so avoid that area. Okay, so this is my processing plant. Give that a wide route. Excuse me. Okay, so it's not up there. It should be just right there. Okay. So that's not that far. And this here is, and you know what I should have done? I should have put on here what it is. Okay, so this is normal. All right, so let me actually go ahead and do this. Normal limestone. Okay, so this way I know what I'm pulling in here. And then from here, the next one is over there. This one here is a little bit further of a run. Yeah, it is, you know, so okay, let's just say for the sake of argument then. This here would give me 120. That's, so I, you know, because I can't combine all, I mean, if I combine them, it's stupid, because the set of 360 is an equal, what do you call it? What am I, what did I say? Equal split for making concrete. Okay. Are there any other limestones nearby that I have not identified? Yeah, let me run around this tree here, because maybe, or around this rock area. Because I have, what's that? That's not limestone. See a slug. So I know I've got a node over there. That is probably iron. Go get this slug real quick since I'm right here. All right. But underneath that. I think this is all I've got here. I'm gonna be careful of him. Okay. I don't see another one of those. Let me stand up and poison you. So I will give him a wide berth. Alright, so it's just that one there, and then got that there. I don't know if I want to do a long ass conveyor for that. So I can do that. This one here isn't that bad. Is that just a straight shot, sort of, into this. Into this processing area here. Just out of curiosity, are there any more over there? Behind me. Go ahead and take a quick little run over here real quick. Those are new trees. I haven't seen these type of trees before. Oh, it's... I don't know if you guys are the okay, you guys aren't the super killers. Right, what do we got? Those are the flies. There's some parts there. I'm not worried about it just yet. But what I can do, just for the time being, do this without actually screw it. I mean, nah, I'll leave him alone. Let's take him out. Take him out. Come on. Come on, guys. That's one set done. Go ahead and take out the other one. Ah! You bitches. Thankfully these things aren't that painful. Alright. What I'm gonna do, because this here I need operational, really? Okay. Oh, so they don't all require the same thing. Okay. What do I get? Hard drive. Okay, so now I get okay, take it. Cool.
Data on the hard drive has been salvaged and can be repurposed to unlock an alternate recipe. Salvaging more hard drives will provide additional alternate recipes.
I see you, bitch. Right. So go ahead and grab. So I was under the impression that all of them required, what do you call it? Heat sinks. But I guess it varies per, it varies on the individual crash. Okay, that's good to know. Go ahead and just loot as much as I can here. I will go ahead and mark this just in case, because I can't deconstruct it. That'd be cool if you could actually deconstruct it. I will go ahead and throw a beacon down here and just put a, I'll say looted spaceship, just so I know where it is. Right, and then on the map, I will go ahead and turn this one off, so I don't need to actually see it on the map, or see it on the compass. Alright, so, oh yeah, so, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was looking to see if there's any other limestone in this direction. I don't see that. Alright, so what we want to do, just give me some extra concrete, is I'm going to, I think I will tie that normal limestone into this here, but that limestone there, I'm just gonna not worry about. Okay, so how much concrete do I have? Okay, I've got enough concrete that I can go ahead and build a what do you call it? A platform of sorts. Actually, let's do it this way. Okay, so it's try to get it lined up here. That's normal limestone is roughly there. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and take you up. We'll have you come this route. Because I don't necessarily want to go over that. How close? Because I would literally have to go. Do this. Let me turn off. Yeah, so that's normal limestone there. So, because I don't want to go over these two here, so let's go ahead and we'll go from here. How about that? All right. And oops. Then I'll throw a random ramp to nowhere. There we go. Alright. Did it again. Come on, guys, work with me here. Come on. Of course, you know that means that tree right in front of us has to get chopped down. Go one more ramp, just because. And we'll cut down the trees on the way back. Cool. Alright, so that should be fine, because what I'll do is I'll have the damn thing come this way, and and up. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and chop some. And also this gives me a little bit of access to I think this is iron. You wanna fight? Let's go. Come on. Hey, you charged me first. Go ahead, chop down these trees. And chop down this tree. Right, so... Alright, that's all I wanted. Listen, I just don't like having stuff. Mushroom? Hold on, wait. Oh! I did not know I could change that! Oh, that's so cool! Okay, so... right mouse button changes what you're scanning for. Interesting. Okay. I actually want to hunt this down. Because I need another mushroom for, my research. I'll take the berry. And I'll take the slug. Ah, look, a mushroom. What the hell's that? Hold on. What is... yes, I know, I'm trying to... Oh, wait, I saw you. No, bitch. No. Where'd it go? Did I get it? Okay, I did get it. Right. Power slug, let's grab you. Oh, who? Where? Better not shoot me while... You! Damn it! Leave me alone! Where did you go? There you are. I got you. I got your number. Alright. I swear to God, there's a house over here. Unless I'm seeing things. Oh, no, I remember this area now. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's a mushroom there. No, what this was is originally, because I set coal up there, and originally I was going to use this as a water tap. I remember now. Like, I thought that's a building. Hey, birdie. Alright, so, is another mushroom over here? Yeah, oh, yeah, look, there's another mushroom. So I wonder if mushrooms also respawn. I see it. We got up here. I'm just waiting for the autosave to finish up. Okay. Any other mushrooms? That's cool. So I can look for nuts and berries, power slugs. Okay, that's kind of cool. You know, yeah. Okay. All right. So, what we're gonna do now? Gonna kinda. We're gonna do basically conveyor lift, but we are going to go ahead and build a ramp out of here. just so I have a straighter shot of going back. Because I'm all about ramps and sky bridges and stuff like that. And so I need one more miner. And that's going to bump me up from 8 to 11. 8 to 11 constructors, which in total, roughly, will give me 210? No. Hold on. I mean, no, because I'm only tying into one of them, yeah. Because I was thinking if I tie in two of them, that would give me the 210. But, so, 11 by 15 gives me 165. Yeah, because if I would have tied into the other one, which I took off the map, that would have given me my 210, roughly. Because the set of 3 that I'm going to put up for that guy there technically is, yeah, it's giving me, yeah, it's giving me 45 out, but not at the normal rate. Right, so let me do this. Okay, so it's too high. Better change you to 3, say. So we'll do a 2. Then the 2 and 2. So we'll do a 1 now. And then that, actually, that's not bad. I mean, it's, you know, right. So this is just for me to, for ease of walking, if you will. But I can also use this, no, I put the hypertube way up there, so I'm not going to use that. I could break the hypertube up here and split it, but I'm not going to. Do I have enough for power poles? Nope. Nice, because I need quick wire. Okay. Because what I'll do is I'll break that power pole over there in order to feed the constructor site and the miners. Alright, so I need material for 11 constructors, plus a number of splitters and mergers. So yeah, I'm gonna get up my little cheat document here. Well, it's not really a cheat document, it's just what I use to do all my calculations on, to figure out the split pattern on, for what I want to get to. So, oh yeah, I guess I could turn, put on my damn high-speed boots. There we go. Okay, so I'm curious, because you can't pet the bird. The bird's just a bird. And yes, bird is a word. And do I have a berry on me. So I want to find one of those damn doggies. Are there any doggies down there? Because now I actually know how to drop things to the ground as opposed to just trashing them, which would have been nice to know a while back. I want to find one of these doggies and I want to see if he'll eat. Any doggies up here? What do I have in that? So this here was being used as a trash sink. Oh Jesus, I got a ton of material on this too. Gee, man. Okay, so now I'm on a new mission. I want to find a damn dog and feed him. I think there's one up there. There's some more quartz, but I'm just gonna leave it alone. I think there may be some fire breathers up here. No, there may be some spiders up here too, because I ran into spiders over here before. Where's the puppies at? Oh, there's water here too. Huh, okay. Wasn't aware of that. Now we've just gone off on a tangent now, because birdie, don't need the birdie, because the birdie you can't technically pet. Slug up there. But in order to get that slug, I need a damn sky bridge, because I can't use my jetpack and the gas mask at the same time. Now I also have a limestone here. I didn't even think about this one. That's impure, so that would give me 60. I'm not going to tie this all the way back to that. I mean, if I really am hard pressed for it, I can tie into it through other means. But I'll take the... Just disappointed. Normally there's always normally a doggy hanging around my base camp. Not sure why there isn't one right now. You know, let me go underneath the base camp to like the lower level. Which... Oh no, wait. Yeah, down here. Oh. Alright. So be it. I was just gonna give him a chance. I was gonna feed him, but or at least I was gonna try to feed him. I'm gonna do one last area check, and that's gonna be over here, just to see if I see anything over here. Well, okay. Back to what we were doing. So let me go ahead and throw some stuff into the bank, or the storage containers. Alright, so what do we got? We got some leaves and some wood. Come on. So I'm gonna drop this stuff off first. So this is wood. This one here are leaves. Okay. Throw flowers in here, because done with flowers. Any raw ore or ingots? No. Oh, hard drive. Yeah, so let's see here. How long does a hard drive take? Okay, well, I guess I'll be waiting for that one to go through. I'll go ahead and put the shrooms in here then. No, the shrooms are technically food. The food goes into the food one. But I'll put you guys in here. What else I got? Okay. Cool. So go ahead and food and food. Wait, is that the food one? Yeah, this is the one I've been putting food into. Alright, let me go ahead, top off on some gas. I've got a whole damn bin full of gas here too. Right, so I'm gonna need some concrete, some rods, some of that. I don't need to do any smart splitting, so because for my converters and splitters, just cables and rods and plates. Okay. So I don't need any of the. I'm not going to do any smart splitting here. No need for it. Don't need any screws for what I'm about to do. Let me see here. So like I said, I need 11 constructors. All right, and then obviously, that's. Oh, then I need another miner. Okay, and then I know that I need to take a number of cables and beams and other shit like that for. So go ahead and make 2 of these because I need 2 of these. Okay. And I need the quick wire. No, you know, screw it. I don't know. Yeah. Right, so let me go ahead and, actually, so that should be enough quick wire right there, honestly. For what little power I'm going to run. I don't need those. Go put the screws back there. Don't need the circuit boards, so I'll just go through the circuit boards since they're excess in here. I do need also some of this. That should be enough there. Modular frames. So 10 for that. Encased beams are in this one. Go ahead and give me 10 of these. There we go. There we go. All right. So that's what I need. Oh, then reinforced iron. Oh, actually, I do need reinforced iron plates. Okay. No big deal. So I need 22 of these, right? Okay. So that's what I need for the base constructor and miners. And then for splitters and mergers, I'm just going to go ahead and take 2 stacks of this. I'm going to even up my plate count. Take 2 stacks of that. Go ahead and grab some. Grab these for my conveyor belts. Got concrete. Okay, so let's just do a check here of. So for power poles, enough material there. Power lines, that should be enough because power's already run most of the way. I just need to tie into it. Actually, power is run down the whole path there. I'm going to be doing the Mark III belt because it's just easier that way. Got enough for that and that. And I got enough material for the massive splitter merger stuff I'm going to be doing. Yeah. Okay. So, by the time we get back with what you call it? By the time we get back, the hard drive research should be done. Now, I don't know, oh, excuse me, if that's just going to give you one alternate recipe or if there's like a number of alternate recipes that come off of it. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to run over to this area first. Time check here. Oh wow. Yeah, I need to take a quick break, stretch my legs. Hey there, birdie. And I have all these power poles here because originally I was using this as my water source for coal, for the coal processing plant. Yeah, that didn't work out that well. This is very constricted. Okay, go ahead, autosave. Alright, cool, thank you. Now we'll go ahead down here. And I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, let's go ahead and start my construction of, or actually, no, first things first. Let's go ahead and get this miner set up. Alright, so there's a mining node. I guess I could go ahead and pull this off, huh? Jetpack, please, so I can get back up top before some animal decides to ambush me. Alright, so we're going to build a miner here. I'm going to have you go that way. Or we could have you go that way. Oh, that's good, that'll work. Because that's just gonna... Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna... Reason is... Just give you a little bit more room for the turn. So it doesn't... And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Alright. Go ahead and bring you up here. Yeah, we'll bring you center line, might as well. Alright, so now, go on the edge like I normally do, this, just because, can you come up there? Okay, that'll work. Alright, so, go ahead and run you down here, just to get at least the path ran. So I can calculate positioning for the mergers and splitters and all that. Oops. So after this, what I'm going to do, I was thinking about this when I was taking a quick break, I'm going to go ahead, I've got enough parts for the smart splitters. I'm going to do a number of smart splitters to replace all of my my production splitters that are feeding the overflows, so that I can actually use the overflow function. All right, so let me figure out how I need to do the split here. So I've got 3 coming in at 360. So let me do this. Call this sheet 360. 360 to 45. Just in case I want to redo this in the future. All right, so we're gonna have 360 coming into. Let's see. So 360 going 2 ways will give me 180. I need to go to 180s. 360 to a 180 and a 180. Right. So that's split number 1. Split number 2 Gonna be a 180 going to a 90, 90, 90, 90. Okay, so that's gonna be split number 3. 90s will go to 45s. Okay, so let me actually go ahead and spread these out. Alright, so actually let me split up, let me reverse this. So 45, 5, 190, 45, 45, second 90, 45, 45 is third 90, 45 and 45, okay? And go ahead and just to center everything, just to make it easier for me. Then that's a 90 there, a 90 there, 90 there, 90 there. That becomes a 180. That becomes a 180. And we have 360. There, okay. That's my input. Shift this over. Right, so then also going to have this independent 120, which is basically going to do unfortunately there's no real good way of doing a 120 into 45 because there's no clean way of doing a 120 into 45. If I do a 3-way 120, that gives me 40, 40, and 40. So each one would be like, you know, at partial capacity. If I do a 2-way 120, that gives me 60, 60, which then could technically go. So okay, let's just say for the sake of argument, so I said 120 by 45. That's so I could have 2 running at optimum proficiency and then 1 running at a partial. But in order to do that, I need to do a 120 split into a 60, a 60 split into a pair of 30s, then take the 30, split it into 15s, bring 3 of those 15s together, and yeah. So I'm not going to go that route. I'm just going to do. Technically, it's going to be a 40, 40, 40. So 40, 40, 40 from a 120. And they'll be less sufficient, but yeah, I mean they'll be running at like, I think they were running at let me see here, my percentage sheet on a 45 running at 40 is, you know, roughly between 88 and 90% efficiency. So that's what we'll do here. That sheet go I just had. Oh, there's 30 to 45. Right. So what we're gonna do here, first thing we gotta do is we've got to get you over there. So we need to get these 3 merged first into, and oh, do I have a, I am gonna need, so I'm gonna run back to base real quick. Very briefly, I'm going to need what do you call it? A high speed, like the 480 belt, to bring the 360s together. Because if I don't have that high speed belt, I mean the other option is Okay, so there is another option, and that option is I can do, in order to get to the 180s, I have a solid 120, no split. I have a 120 that goes into 260s, and then I have a solid 120. Because then the 120 and 60 become 180. So, you know, go that route. Screw it. So we need a splitter, then a merge. So I'm gonna go ahead and just indicate here. So we need a merge to 180, merge to 180. Then we split that 180 in half. So the merge. All right. So then, actually, let me. So on the way out of here, I'm gonna basically do a 90 merge, a merge 90, merge 90, merge 90, merge 90, merge 120. Then, oh no, hold on. So actually, this actually is gonna be 15, 15. Oh, I'm not merging actually 90. I gotta remember that these are. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, because it's going to be running less than proficient, but you know what, we'll just still say 15 just for the sake of argument, just make it easy. That's a merge 30, merge 30, merge 30, merge 30, merge 45. Then do a merge 90 and a merge 75, and a final merger of 165. Those be that to this. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we'll go that route. And then obviously in between all these splitters and mergers will be this line of constructors. I may have to push this out a little bit further. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to push this out a little bit. Because let me see here. How much space does a constructor take up? Yeah, so constructor takes up a whole grid width-wise. So I'm gonna have to push this out just a little bit further. Just in order to ensure I can get all the splits and, or not splits, but I can lay down all the constructors. I've got plenty of room in the front and back for the merges and splits. That's not an issue. I just need to make sure I can put this stuff out sideways. Just don't need that. All right. And of course, because of this, oops, I've got a chainsaw. There it is. All right, chainsaw here. All right, cool. Oops, jetpack? I didn't realize I had a jetpack. Alright, so now the fun part. We are going to feed you underneath for starters. Okay. But everything comes up on the other side. Now I could just have it come up to, maybe we will, I don't know. So I'll bring you out to about here. Okay. Alright, so now let's figure out my center line on this, so to speak. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So go in 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, this is my center line here. This is where my where one of my 120 mergers will be. So let me go ahead and get that, or splitters, excuse me. I have a splitter there. That's going to be a 120 splitter. And then I'm going to have a 120 feed over here. Approximately halfway through. Because this is going to get... I'm going to have this spread out just because. So let me see here. Looking at some, trying to figure out the best. No, let's do this. 11. So this I'm gonna do. Let's do it this way. Put my constructor out here, and then do. This is the center line, right? Let me go ahead and just back up. So it's. So that's gonna be my center one. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then this side, we're gonna do 5 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. So that's good. So now, what we'll do is we're going to work backwards from each of these. So each pair is going to have a splitter feeding it. So take, I could go, yeah, right up onto it. Splitter there. Splitter, well, hold on actually. So let me adjust this. So I've got, let me work from the other side over. Because I've got that feed there that's independent. So actually, you know what? These guys are closer to this side here, so this here will be, yeah. So, go ahead and do this again. So every other one here, so every pair, one there, 2. This is splitting the 90s. Then one here, and then one there, and then this here is actually a 3-way split. Okay. I'm going to back it up just a little bit. Actually, I can back it up. Oh no, I'll just give it a little bit of room. This one here is going to be different. This is, like I said, this is going to be a 3-way split by itself. That will be getting fed by that guy there. So I'm probably going to alter how it's... I may run it on the other side. Or we'll figure it out. Okay, so go ahead and get rid of this thing here. So now each one of these feeds into a pair of 180s. So that 180 will come up to, say, right there. Right. Then right there. Okay. Now that's a 180 split. Now I actually need a merger that's going to go in front of this. That's actually going to take a 120 and a 60, bring them together. So put that one there and put you here. All right, so now I need to take, so actually that's a 120. Actually, I can actually have this. Just one of the 120s needs to feed that. So I've got 4 120s here. So what I may do actually is now, in hindsight, take that off and have it feed over there. And then I can just have this feed that, or so that there needs a 120. That needs a 120. I need to do a splitter here, not a merger, a splitter. It's going to feed that merger there. Technically, I can just have this be in line with that as such. All right, so now this guy here, I'm going to put him in line with that. That's on this line here. Okay. And then this guy here, it'll fit, is going to go in line with that. It's just shy. That's okay. Can do this. Then go there for time being. This guy here, I'm going to have do this. 3, 2, good. Then you'll turn on that line there. 1, 2. Right. That'll work. Right. Then this guy here, excuse me. Let me go ahead and deconstruct this. Let me see if, because the way, if, you know, I'm waiting for the big guy to respawn down here. So you are actually going to go, and I'll do a more direct path for you. So instead of coming down that way, I'm going to have you come this way. Because you are going to line up with that guy there. Sort of, as close as we can. Actually, let's see, right there. No, that one. No, right there. So that's where we're going. Actually, that's fine. You know, I'm not too worried about it. That's sort of bend. And you're going to come back here, because then you're gonna loop around. I could use the elevator, but I'm probably just gonna loop around. Right, so you can get in line with this guy right there, as such. Okay, so now you just feed him. You're already being fed. Alright, so let me go ahead and feed these machines. So you feed that one, you feed that one, you feed that one. Let me feed this first. I'll configure them on the other side. Alright, so you feed that in addition to you feeding that. Okay, good. And then you are feeding him. Feed that. feeds him. All right. And then you will feed him. All right. So, and then last but not least, you feed that. All right. So, oops. All right. So, a 120, a 120, and a 120. This 120 splits into 260s. So that there becomes 180 on that belt. That becomes 180 on that belt. 290s then are there. That becomes 245s. That over there's 245s. Same thing on here. 180, 90 and 90, 45, 45. Okay, so they're good there. This one here, it's going to do 120 in, 40, 40, 40. Those three will run at a less proficient level, but that's okay. So before I hook these up, let me go ahead and figure all these for concrete, just so I don't have to do this while damn before the belts get placed, so I don't have to jump all over the place. Alright, so now we basically flip what we just did around. Now we're just going to do a series of mergers in order to bring these all back together so that we can send them up there and back to main base. Merger there. Merger there. Merger there. The three-way merger here. Which is fine right there. Alright. Then I'm gonna merge these three together. And then those two. Or it doesn't matter. So we'll merge those three together. Merge these two together. And then last but not least, we will merge those two together. And then we're gonna hope here that the sky conveyor will reach. That's not an issue. It's just hopefully, if I have to build out a slight ramp temporarily or a slight foundation temporarily, it's not a big thing. All right, so bring you guys together to that one. Then you two go into this one. Oops. Basically just repeat down the line. I mean, I guess I could. Okay, then you feed him. You feed him. You feed that. You feed this one. You feed that one. This guy feeds you. Then you feed this. Alright, so now what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go ahead and do an initial sky bridge off of this. And then I'm going to run up here and get it to the proper height I need. Because I wonder how high I can make it. I think 50 segments is the highest you can make it. But this is plenty high for me. I just need to... Oh, watch me have it right in line with the damn telephone pole. That would be my luck. Or power pole. Alright. So... Yeah, it is. So... I can have it move off to the side. That's not an issue. Big question is, can you reach? You can reach. Thank you. All right. So, being careful because I could fall off back there. That's actually not bad. Okay, cool. So, now I do have power poles. Ugh. See, that's going to be one issue there, are the power poles. Because I have the power poles like right there, so I actually need to bring this in just a hair. So that's not a problem. So bring it in, go ahead and do the turn. Turn is going to be on that line, I think. Yeah, we'll do the turn on that line. That's fine. You know what? We'll move it over one. All right, so that should allow me to. Yeah, we'll do it there. So let me go ahead and get this ran. Hopefully I've got enough. I should have enough material. Hoping. And we're going to keep it on this line here, so this way it won't clip any of the poles. Just because, even though it may allow it, I just don't like it when it does that. But all possible. I'm thinking I may need to get some more steel, because I think I'm gonna run out of resources. Which, if that's the case, so be it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. Because the last thing we're gonna do is power. Because I'm gonna time this so essentially everything powers on at once. Now what's going to happen is only the two that are side by side will feed the belts the fastest because of just pure proximity, and as a result the machines will be getting well, actually it may we'll see what happens here. Right, buddy, let me go get some more steel. And actually what I'll start doing is I'll start working from here back just to make it easier. And like I said, so after I get done with this, we'll go through and tweak the overloads, the overflows, so that they're auto overflows, as opposed to constant overflows or constant splitters. So a good example is down there for that set there with the screws. Right now, as it's configured, half of production is going straight into the sink, versus only when the storage unit's filled up. So I want to adjust that so that it only goes to the sink when it's overflowed. How's my computer doing real quick? Let me take a look here. I'm not backed up yet, so that's good. Oh, excuse me. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab some more steel. And we've got enough rods and got enough. Let me go ahead. Well, because the rods and plates are only needed for, what do you call it? Foundations. And I got enough concrete, so good from that aspect. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and work backwards from here. And we'll let it go down to its natural level now. But I do need to have it move out because of the power poles that are coming up. Not a big deal. Okay. Alright. Oops, sorry. One. Okay, there we go. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Few more segments of this. Then we'll tie into power. This will get concrete section number 2 going. So I'm thinking probably gonna need another one. Yep, that's okay. No big deal. Tie you in, good. Oops. Right, so now, oh, wrong one. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna get power on the base platform configured. And then the last thing we're gonna do is we'll tie power from the bridge up here down to the bottom. And once I do that, everything will turn on at once. So that's how we'll do it. Alright, so so each one of these power poles can handle 7. So what I'm going to do is I will do a 6 here, because one of the feeds will go into main power. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and over here we'll do one for, basically 1 for 5. And we'll put it in between right here, since this is like the midway point. And you are on that line, okay. So we'll put you right here, and you 2, 3, 5, okay. Then that power, okay, and then so we got 2 there. I'm gonna go ahead. My main power connector needs to be like right here, so I can tie into that there. So we'll go ahead and put the power connector right, put the main power pole there. So you'll tie into that. You'll tie into this. Okay. I need a power line over here. Actually, you know what? Shit, I'll just run it straight across. I can, so that's at what right now? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, okay. So you can tie into that directly. You can tie into that directly. I do need to run a power pole set up here. Which is not a big deal. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a power pole right here. Okay, so I will put it over here just because. And tie into you. And then from you, can you actually hit that? No, too far. So we'll do a power pole about halfway. And you can hit that, but actually, you know what? No, I'm going to go ahead and actually take it down all the way. Reason being is if I decide to press forward in this direction, let me let it autosave real quick. If I do decide to press forward in this direction, then I don't have to alter, you know, do multiple power breaks and whatnot. I'll just do it that way. Alright, so in theory, everything should be good here. I want to take off that that beacon now. I don't need, obviously I don't need this anymore because I have I've tapped into the resources. I can pick you up. Alright, so let me go ahead and double check all my belts here. So I'm good on that belt there. Good on these two feeder belts. Just make sure I've got everything's connected across the board that needs to be connected. I did that once. I connected everything up to the splitters, but I never connected anything to the damn to the actual what do you call it? Structures or assemblers, whatever I was doing at the time. Good on that. Good there. There. Right, now we're gonna just do a check here on just to make sure everything is configured for what I want it to do. Okay, concrete. Concrete. Good. Oh. All right. All right, we're looking good. So we go ahead and tie this stuff up. And you, sweet, so I can hit it. You, tie into that. And what type of power spike is this going to cause? Power pole. So how's my power? Well, these haven't kicked in yet. Each one of these are gonna. These are the dime a dozen. Oops. Once I get the resources, my power production is just it's going up and down. A lot of these, some of these spikes are the result of the monorail going up the big ass. What do you call it? Big ass hill. I could have made it lower, but I wanted to get a nice pretty view. Right, so there we go. So once all of them kick in, because there's still just working a little bit, should see a little bit more. Let's see if this gets any tighter. So these guys here, so yeah, so these, like I said, are going to be running about 89, roughly 89% efficiency. It's going to fluctuate between 89 and 90 some, but the rest of these should be running at exactly, technically 100% efficiency. They're showing low efficiency right now, but it'll build up over time. And that's mainly, I think, because of the startup initially. These two guys here. So actually, if anything, this set of these four over here should show a higher efficiency than this already. Of course, the efficiency calculator on this is goofy at times, but to me, this is running 100% efficiency. I just don't understand how it calculates it sometimes. But as far as why it shows a 0 when it's clearly not waiting on resources, it's like, boom, I've got, 4, 5, 6, I've got my resources, and so it's never stopping. So, all right, so we're good there. And go ahead and head on back to base camp. Like I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and clean up some of these overload splitters real quick, just to have it so it does a full fill up on the container before it, and then the overflow then will shoot it out only if the container is full. So I'm gonna need. Now I wonder if I can. I wonder if it's possible to replace just flat replace a splitter with a smart splitter. I haven't tried that before. Right, so like here, this is a normal. I'm sorry. This is the normal splitter. What I'm going to do is I'm going to replace this with a smart splitter and say, hey, if this is overloaded, you can't do nothing here, then it will shoot everything to the sink. Same thing with pretty much everything. So in order to make smart splitters, I need, oops. Okay, so for each smart splitter, I need rotors, AI limiters, and we go ahead and change over to my running boots. So there's a number of number of these I want to put in. And I've got plenty of material to do it too, so that's the beauty of this. So let's go ahead over here and grab me some AI limiters. Also, let me check my check how these are doing. So you're okay for time being. All right. So let me go ahead and grab. We'll grab 2 stacks just because I've got enough. And then I've got a warehouse of rotors. So I need 4 stacks and 4 stacks in order to, presuming I've got 100 splitters, or well, I don't have. Wow, you never know. I may actually have 200 splitters out here that I could convert. We'll find out here in a second. So 200 rotors and 200 reinforced plates. So, no, I'm sorry. I need 400 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that allows me to make 200 smart splitters. And so right here, all these are going to become smart splitters. And how that will. So now let me see. Can I change this? Unfortunately I can't change it. So I have to. I'm going to try this. I don't know if this is going to work or not. So I'm gonna go ahead and just try to plug in a smart splitter here. I think I may have to actually redo the belt. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, looks like it fed it. That's good. Right, oops. Configure. So center is. I hope to know what I'm making here. Reinforced iron plates. Okay, so center output is reinforced R. Reinforced iron plates. Right output is overflow. So I need to redo this. Because I think I need to redo the belts. Or redo this. I'm not seeing that move up at all. Alright, so I need to redo this. So we'll just quickly redo this. There we go. So, and I think I need to redo this belt as well. But this one here is easy to find out because I just pick it up. And we'll see here what happens. Yeah, so I have to redo the inputs, oddly enough. Alright, so let me go ahead and redo this. There. Right. So, not a big deal. So what we're going to do here, we're just going to wipe these out real quick, since I have to do that. I can leave the feeder belt alone. Alright, so now, go ahead and give me a smart splitter. There. And come on, show me the line. Why aren't you lining up? There you go. There. Then there. Right. So that will work there, and then basically put that belt there. This belt here. And now this is not, I mean, it's not going to do anything until I actually program it. So I can go ahead and get all the connectors done. And it'll slightly back up the machine, but nothing that's going to cause the actual production line to back up. Right. So all of these are doing reinforced iron plates. Alright, so center is going to be reinforced iron plates. I guess the easiest way of doing it over here, overflow, and then actually I could just do anything, because it's not like I'm actually splitting anything here. This is just a center is any, right is overflow. So we should see this feed, hopefully. Oh, so now really fine. I'll clear these and start it all over again. Just so that should feed that belt there. Nothing should hit the side belts until it gets full. So like this guy is full, so it's hitting the side belt. This guy here is now full, so although it will back some up into this machine here. Oh, you know what? Also, left output none. I just want to see this move. Sit here and wait for a minute. How much are you gonna store? Oh wait, shit, damn it! I forgot to set this to overflow. Haha. All right, and center is, oh that's right. I didn't set this up at all. All right, so go ahead and just set these up. But yeah, you're right. So, and you're set up right? Any overflow. So I should see here in a second, hopefully, those two. Okay, there we go. There's one there. Good. And I should see, because this will stack a number of resources before it does anything. Left output is none. I'm going to set left output to none, so hopefully it doesn't stack anything that side. I just want to see that one go. So how much do you stack inside before you actually will go up the overflow? I think maybe like 5 or something like that. Oh, you're also feeding, so that's why this is a little bit slower on the overflow, if it's the overflow at all. Because this belt here is connected to an assembler. It's making, what do you call it? There we go. This is making the reinforced iron plates. Or, smart plating, excuse me. Thank you. Alright, but now, these here are, well, you're doing that. The thing is, I have no, well, I've got a crapper there I can tie these into. This here is backed up because of this. So, but oddly enough, only one of them's backed up. You're backed up. Oh, because no, you're feeding that. That's why. So what we're going to do here, because we got this here, clean this belt up a little bit so it doesn't go like, you know, have it ride closer to the border. Nope, nope. Alright. Actually, I don't need to worry about all that. Because just for the time being, you're just going to be coming to here. So, I'm going to take you across to here. And you know what? We're going to tie you into, actually, let me put a merger here. I'm going to just have a merger in line with you. Because what we'll do is, if need be, we'll do inline mergers. Okay, cool. Okay. We'll just have inline mergers, but what we're going to do here is a smart splitter here. Smart splitter here. Right, so okay, go ahead and get rid of all the belts because heaven forbid. Let me go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna make. For the time being, we're gonna make 2 the smart splitter. Right. So smart splitter, go halfway. Okay, good. And smart splitter here. And what we're going to do is we're going to do. Let me think here. Smart splitter is going to come off that side. I'm going to put a merger here. No, there's no need to do a merger, is there? No. So what we're going to do here is, you. Yeah, I know, actually, so yeah. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to put a merger here, just like that. Perfect. We're going to do this. Okay, I guess we're going to go higher. Put another merger up here. Okay, just like that. Cool. Get rid of this guy here since we're going to do a 5 here. Up into that. Cool. Do that. Turn it around like that. We're going to go into that. Now, so this guy here, center will be any, left will be overflow, right will be none. Okay, and then for you, same configuration. The center will be any, left will be over, right will be none. Right, then this guy here, coming off this merger, is going to turn, no, not there. Gonna turn, go up, and then I'm just gonna have it turn this way, Fine with that. Drop down a little bit, and then you are going to go into there. All right, so got that. Now I'm going to go ahead and hook this up to these. The boom. So now what we should see here is we should see voila. Okay, so smart splitter only shooting over overflow. Now granted, that's going to basically, this thing here is just going to put out rotors and, you know, for a long time, but okay, it's going to feed that. Okay, so good there. I don't have any smart splitters going trash here because this technically, if I don't back the damn thing up like I did, would be running at optimum performance. That backup I did probably caused a headache with it. I'm almost tempted to give it a clean start. Well, these are running the 60 belts. Well, actually, the easiest way of doing a clean start, if I wanted, is, well, you know what? It'll balance out on its own. All right, so this floor is good with smart splitters, because the only ones no, actually, you know what? Just for the sake of overproduction, I'm going to put a smart splitter here and a smart splitter there. So we're going to do this briefly. So put a smart splitter there in line with that. Do a smart splitter. Okay, so how about we do it here instead? Do it here and do it here. Then we're going to do a similar thing. We're going to put a double merger here. So it's going to give me a merger and then another merger, such. And we'll do just like the previous one. That way. All right, so this here is going to be any over none. Then same with you. Any over none. Right. Now, I mean, it's not going to be an issue immediately. But the smart plating is almost reaching its capacity. Right. Now, in order for this to actually work, let's go ahead and get this. Go ahead and run this belt back here. Okay, so this will run it. How far can I run you? I'm gonna run it into that there. It's not. It shouldn't be hitting it anytime soon, but okay. So center line. Then drop it down to 2, and then actually stay on 2 for time being. Then drop it in. Okay, this guy here shouldn't feed anything anytime soon, so that's fine. All right, so this floor is done with the requirements of smart splitters. So that should ensure Constant production. One second. Need to take a look at something. I'll be right back in a minute. Let me go ahead and get in a safe spot here in case anything decides to jump. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is so find out where I am because I kind of got disorientated. Okay. So this area down here is basically just screw and iron plate production. And the way my splitters have been working right now is I'm taking, well, I was taking half the production and splitting it off automatically. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change this around a little bit to put the overflow splitters here and the overflow splitter here. So splits in line with you, please. There we go. Overflow splitter there. Overflow splitter there. Okay. This is going to be set up as a center any, left over, right none, and then this guy is going to be just a left none, center any, right over. Okay, and then this one here is a little bit easier because well, it's not easier, it's just more convenient on that one. So what we're going to see here is this belt here will fill up, and then it will immediately start kicking them over. Boom, perfect. And then once these clear the backlog, it'll run more smoothly. It backlogged a little bit, so I'm not going to put the high-speed belts there. Don't need it. So almost there. This production here was running perfectly the longest time until the until I had a mishap, if you will, with one of my splitters. Alright, so once we should be getting to a point now where there won't be any more stuttering. Alright, so then I'm going to do the same thing on these here. So destroy that. Get rid of these. Another set of smart splitters here. Okay, did I get that right? Yeah, I got that right, I think. There. So, whoops, again. So we left none, center any, and then right overflow. This here is going to be left overflow, center any, right none. And I don't really think I need to specify the none on the other side, since technically it's not connected, but just in case, I don't know, I just wanted to. Alright, so these here should immediately just start filling up. You're fed, so I'll go ahead and feed you. Right, that should get those going again. Cool. And then this set here, I don't know, it's not a pain, but the fact I have to do that crap again kind of sucks. And I need to pay attention to where I put the splitter, so that I can make sure it is in line with where I need to put the elevator. And these guys here really have just been feeding the sink forever. Alright, so let's see here, where's my input? Could input there, input there, and then put there. Good? Very good there, okay. Go ahead and get the elevators up. What would kind of be nice here is if you could, what you call it, you know, program one, you know, and then say just copy that, you know, so the programming carries over. So this here is going to be left overflow, center any, right none. Okay, same thing with you, left over, center any, right none. And last but not least, left any, or left over, center any, and right none. Right, now I'll go ahead and connect the main belt feed, and hopefully, but I'm hoping, okay, good. I did want to see the belts stall. So I should see here is iron plates. Good. Okay. So this area here is done. Let's get the smart splitters there. Okay. So we're good on that. So my production here is actually on par with what it needs to be. At least it should be. To me, these are technically running 100% efficiency. That's just efficiency, the way it calculates it. I don't know why it shows 0% sometimes. These are doing iron rods. So again, they're coming in exactly what I need. So good on this level here. Now we will go upstairs to the massive production assembly area. Because these here aren't being used, so I'm not worried about those. Alright, so let's go ahead and take care of the copper real quick. So what we're going to do here, so right now how I have this working is I don't have production going out right now because I had it set up for a certain amount, and then the overflow was getting basically looped back in. So what I need to do here is go ahead and get rid of this guy here, get rid of you, get rid of you, and get rid of you for a moment. The smart splitter here, so it's going to be in line with that. Good. You go there. This guy here is going into putting it into one of these two mergers. I don't remember which one. I'll put it into this one just because it's further down. So this is going to be left none, center any, and right is over. So now go ahead and connect this belt here. So here in a few minutes, once it, okay, there we go. So now it's, that one's going good. Gonna do the same thing here. Go ahead and get rid of that belt, that belt, that belt, and that belt. Go ahead and give me a smart splitter. I'm actually just gonna put the smart splitter in line closer. Might as well. Do that. That. This one here will be left over, center any, right none. Okay. Go ahead and tie you back in. And then this here is for the copper sheets, which hasn't needed the overflow. But we'll go ahead and this being constantly being used. And you know what? Let me go ahead and I'm gonna redo this also just because I'm funny that way. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do my smart splitter there. And for this guy here, I'm gonna feed you into him, but we're gonna give you a cleaner belt run, just because. So you'll come over here to, let's say, there. You'll go up 2, or up 1, I should say, and then you're in line that. Then we'll go ahead and have you go down. Okay. This guy here is going to be left over, center none, or excuse me, center any, right none. All right. Go ahead and give you that. So what that's going to allow to happen is it's going to try to build the backlog in this, and only when this fills up, which it's going to take a while for that to fill up, then it'll send over the overage to that. Okay, so we're good there. All right, so copper's done, or at least this copper is done. Now we'll go up to that concrete and do the same thing. So this guy here, go ahead, get rid of that one, get rid of this, get rid of that. Go ahead, give me a smart splitter in line with that there. Okay, and I'm gonna do belt here. As I originally had this set up to be a manual belt connection when it hit its overflow, but now that overflow is actually working. So center any. No, for this one here, I'm actually going to specify concrete, and then left will be over. Or I could do this, but no, I want to overflow. Right will be none. All right, so now I'll go ahead and tie you in. Let me see here. How close? Oh, we're not even close to its peak capacity. Right, so this guy here, going to go do the same thing. So we are going to do smart splitter there. Tie you to you. Get you set up. Don't fall off the edge, please. Left will be none. Center, I'm actually just going to do any because this is a concrete only belt. I'm going to change that one over there also. Okay, so that will fill up this belt here, and then boom, shoot the rest over there. I don't remember what that's. Oh yeah, that's being fed off of level 2 production. So that's those there. All right. So let me go ahead and just because one changes to any. All right. I'm backing up on computers. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself. See, are you filled up with anything? No, but I do want to get. I want to clear that belt. But first things first, let me go ahead and get a double stack storage here. And the way we're going to do this, I'm going to. I need a. I'm going to change how this assembly is done. This assembly is like running, you know. I'm trying to think here how I want to do this. Oops. Go ahead and I don't need a double stack, but I'm gonna do a double stack here. And what I'm going to do is, first of all, redo this double stack so it's actually in line. There we go. All right. So what we're going to do here is going to put a belt coming around here. And then we're going to put a lift here. And then we're going to tie you into that. Alright, so that there will, it's not the prettiest of things, but so that'll at least allow this to continue producing stuff. I've got an assembly plant over here that I need to clean up. Alright, so now all these here I've got to change around. So let's go ahead and wipe out the connectors. Fortunately, these things don't produce at a high rate, so it's not. Oops, didn't mean to pull that. Let me make sure to put that foundation back in. Otherwise, I'm going to be running around and fall through the damn floor and not realize it. Alright, so I'm gonna fix that foundation real quick. Oops. Alright, so these mergers here are used to loop back some stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna keep it in line with that because that's where everything is, right? Yeah. Alright, so smart splitters, keeping in line with that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Then go ahead and get my belt going up to there. There we go. Ah. Good. Oops, there you go. Right, go ahead and get these belts connected. Yeah, so like I said, this merger here is kind of a loop back, if you will. So that if I want to only send, let's say, 30 resources out to something, I can do a split here, and then, a 60 split, send 30 back. So I'm going to get these configured now. So center any, and right over. And I'm going to leave the none. I'm going to leave the none specified. I'm just going to leave it alone. No, I've been consistent with saying none, so let's do it. So right over, center any, left none. Right over, center any, left none. Then right over, center any, left none. Right. So now I'll go ahead and connect the feed belts. So overall, if anything's going to happen, it's going to reduce my reduce what I'm getting into the sink in some situations, because it's going to try to fill the belts, or fill the I just okay. That's a nope. That's not a ramp. That back there. Come on. It's going to try to fill the storage containers first. Right. And one more. Okay. Clear these 4 belts here. Alright, and go ahead and lay down another set of smart splitters. Turn that around. There's 2, 3, and 4. Now I'll just go ahead and configure you now. So, so it's just the same way. So left, none, center, any, right, over. Then I'll connect everything. Left, none, center, any, right, over. Left, none, center, any, right, over. And left, none, center, any, right, over. Alright, I go ahead and get my, the overflow belts connected. Because I want to do it that way first. Right, now we'll go ahead and get the main belts connected. Or the post split belts connected. And go ahead and get the main belts now from the machines. Alright, that area is done. Alright, so now got this crazy assembler set. I've got a smart splitter, I mean I've got normal splitters here, smart splitters on the gold cable portion of it, so this one here is a fun one. Alright, so machinery will back up a little bit, so alright, so conveyor lift, splitter, conveyor lift, splitter. Alright, so then kill these 2 belts here. And I keep in mind so what I gotta, I think I have, roughly it's, so for the smart splitters here, this is the one that's gonna be a little bit, I did it in line with this, and trying to, so let's try this one first. And I'm just validating here. Okay, that works. I just want to get at least that one done. Then I can go ahead and position the rest of these. So smart splitter there. Smart splitter there. Oops. That it? Okay, that is it. Alright. So now, whoa, hello. All the smart splitters are all feeding the same side, which is this side here. You just make sure, yeah, you're connected the right way. Good there, I think. Can't tell. Yeah. No, I think that's actually technically too high. I mean, alignment-wise, it's in the right alignment, but it's one too high, I think. So let's go ahead and try this again. Oh, maybe. But we'll find out once I connect the connect to it, won't we? If it turns blue, that just seems either that or let's flip this around. Yeah, so that's no. Okay. So I'm gonna go with what it was then. Not you. And like I said, the easy way to find out what I'll do is I'll get one pair set up. Actually, I'll just get one set up. How about that? Connect you into that. I'll get you configured. So this one here will be left over, center any, right none. Are you completely backed up or are you still filling? No, you're completely backed up because I see material there. So let's see what happens here. So, I know it's going to feed the belt, but are we going to see? Okay, good. It just looks off, but it's feeding, so that's all that matters. Okay. So let me go ahead and get the rest of these conveyors done up. Come on. Oh. Nope, tie into the right one. Okay, good. Oh, too far. Right, and there we go. Nope, too low. That one's definitely too low. Oops. Okay. So now let me go ahead and get these all configured. Because they're all configured the same. So leftover, center any, right none. Left over, center any, right none. Left over, any, none. Over, any, none. Last but not least, over, any, and none. Okay, so go and get the belts from the splitters connected first. Right now we'll go ahead and connect feed belts. Alright, good deal. Now we may see some stalling up here. Initially, just because of the backup that occurred. But it'll clear itself out momentarily, and then we'll go into each of the I've actually got 2 sinks for the 2? Or am I running 3? 3. Yeah, no, 2 sinks. Yeah. So it'll take a few minutes. But it will clear up soon enough. Not a big deal. But let me see. Yeah, it's a constant offload, so not a big deal there. Okay. This guy over here is going to be a pain in the butt. I'm not even going to mess with him yet. Alright, so over here I have no sinks set up. And let me see here. I've got a sink feed here I could tie into. So I think maybe that's what I'll do. I'll tie into that sink over here, because this line here goes to a sink, which is basically dumping this iron, which I'm going to have to put together some smelters somewhere to recycle those. That sink there is feeding, what is this? Pure copper. I mean a full copper feed. 2 sinks. So how many sinks do I have? I've got 5 sinks. Yeah. So this guy here is copper. This guy here is doing leftover. Where are you coming from? You know what I'm almost tempted to do? Because of hindsight, I could take this and feed it back into that as opposed to sending it to a sink. Which I think might be a, you know, but then again, I'm not using it at all. I don't know why I did that crazy little thing there. But realistically, I could take this and that little bit of ore can go into this, I think. So this is what I'm going to do here. Actually, I could, because the efficiency on these is, these things are 100% backed up. But I want to keep it the way it is for time being. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and clear this belt, just to kind of move some belts around. I'm going to take you. Let's see. Can I line you up for that? You are on that line there. So I need to do 1, 2, I think. Yeah. Okay, cool. Of course, that means I'm gonna have fun jumping or moving around that, but oh well. I will bring you the 2 here. And then feed you in there. Okay. So I mean, this guy here is barely doing anything there. Cable is slowly clearing out. It's going to clear off the because of how it merges. Pretty much, it's going to clear each one of these in order. So that last one will be the last one to technically empty out. Alright, like I said, we'll deal with that copper later. Oh, we have auto salvage coming up. Stand by. Okay, thank you. Alright, so what we're going to do here is, see, this sink here is stalling out some, but these things aren't producing that much. So it shouldn't really affect that other than the overflow that's on there right now. So if I wanted to put a merger here, so if I kill this belt here and I go ahead and put a merger, that's in line with that splitter right there. Yep. So I'm gonna put a merger here. Yep, right there. Cool. And then go ahead and you actually no. I need, do I have industrial concrete? I do. So this one here I need industrial, need the industrial poles for. Or industrial poles, the high-speed poles. Oh, Jesus, I can't even speak. The high-speed belt, there we go. High-speed belt for that. Alright, so what we're going to do now is, how do we want to do this? Okay, so this is going to be a little awkward. But it is what it is. So the smart splitter, I'm going to do a set of inline mergers. The smart splitter here, we'll do its split, tie to a set of inline mergers. So let me do this. Let me put a merger here. And how difficult is it to get from here to there? Yeah, see, that's kind of, I could do a baby elevator from here, there, and then to the inline mergers. I think that's the route we're going to go. All right, so let me go ahead and kill this. This will look a little goofy, but hell. I'm gonna do the same thing here. Now, I can still do this. And same thing here. Alright, so we're gonna do smart splitters. Let me go ahead down here first so I can get lined up with that. Oh, excuse me. Smart splitter there. Splitter there. Splitter there. And splitter there. Right. So now I don't need a smart merger here. You know what? Just to keep things consistent, plus if I want to tie into it with something else. So go ahead and give me a merger here, feeding to the left of the screen. Right? Yep. And same thing here. Okay, and then same thing here. Okay. So now, all of these, let me go ahead and configure these. No, I don't want a belt, I want to hit E. Left be over, center, any, right, none. So I'm going to go ahead and configure all these. Left, over, so over, any, none. Over, any, none. Now what this is also going to do, over, any, none. I want to double check this one here. Over, any, none. Okay, so what this is also going to do though, is this is going to put a drain on, well, I mean, it's going to start drawing more of these out. Let me see, for these here, I need 100 per minute. And I'm running, how many of these am I running? I'm running 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. So that's 400 per minute at current production levels. These independently put out, oops, not there. This puts out 90 per minute. Okay, so I need 5 of these. And I'm actually running at higher efficiency too. 5 of these are running at 90 per minute. In order to give me an overage. So that's doing 90. You're doing 90. You're doing 90, and you're doing, no, I'm sorry, yeah, 5, and so this is doing 90, and this guy here is doing normal. So what that's going to allow me to do, but now also here's the thing is, the ore on this is, it's running at, it's under efficiency. So it's because I don't have the ore input on this. So that's, right now, yes, I'm full, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. But I may not actually hook this up. I mean, I'll get all the splitters configured, and I'll get the but I don't think I'm going to hook those two things up. This one here I'll probably hook up though, because I've got the resources for that. So we want to do that, okay. And then too steep, shit. Okay, so then we'll just basically do this. So a third merger. Basically, we're going to do a sky merger type deal, and we'll get rid of the middle merger. Okay. So then that goes into there, that goes to there. Do belts like such. Actually, let me just go ahead and do this. Belts and belts. You feed into that. You feed there, and then you. Power pull. All right. Well, we're gonna lose the power for here for a second. Put the power pole right here then. And where are you being fed from? Okay, you're being fed from right there. Okay. Oops. Give me a power line, please. So power line from you to you. Go ahead, wipe you out. You're feeding those 4 machines there. So that's going to turn them off briefly. And then I'll go ahead and reconnect power. And I think I'm going to have to do the same thing on the other side. If I laid the power out. You know what? I'm not worried about that. Let it go through there. So yeah, I'm going to have to do the same thing here. So go ahead and give me a power pole here, let's say. That's fine. Go ahead and get power line to that. Go ahead and wipe this off, which really isn't a big deal at all, since I'm not running these yet, or they're offline. Alright, and like I said, I'm not worried about that power crossing into that. Right, that you go into that, and then last but not least, you go into that, and then this, well, where's my line here? Line. Can you do a 3 down to that low? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Right, so that's going to be my my sync belt. I'm going to leave these two disconnected for the time being, just because I have no draw on it, and I want to get some more the gold cable configured. I will get you guys going though. And up and running, because you're not full, are you? Yeah, you're full. So and how about you? So you've got a slow drain on you, and what's going to happen is when the time comes, I will essentially grab from here and throw over to there. These guys here are going to empty off a whole bunch, so alright. Well, actually, these have a lot more to empty off, because that's been full for so long that it's basically shut down production. Alright, so now for this guy here, so what we're gonna do, Alright, so we're gonna do, let me get rid of this smart splitter real quick. So how this one's gonna work is the smart splitter here is going to be a little bit different. Trying to line up with that there as well. Right. So this one here, I'm going to have left be over. Center is plastic. And right is also plastic. Now this one here should never technically hit overflow. And then I need my my merger here. Oops. For yeah, I need my merger here for the overflow. Not like it matters. Oh, okay, there we go. You to that one, good. And then you go into there. All right, so that one's good. Except for this. You go down there. All right, now. 1 second. Sorry. All right, so now, what are we doing here? Where am I at? Okay, so for the rubber, ooh, why did I get backed up here? Well, how I wonder why that happened. Jesus, that was kind of, crazy. I have no idea how that happened. Okay, anyhow. I'll give that belt a little time to clear because that backed up a lot. Anyhow, so we're good there. And you know what? I'm not worried about this because I'm not worried about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and okay, that's cleared off now. But clear this, clear this, clear this, and go ahead and clear that. Go ahead and give me my smart splitter again. It's going to be in line with that. So wait, it's damn it. Orange input. Okay, so my input goes there. There we go. So this guy here is going to be right rubber. And I think what I'm going to do is and then left over. And actually, I think overflow also will push anything out to it. But okay, so you the high speed belt. Oh, these are the high speed belts. Okay, so I'll just do that then. Into that, and I didn't notice that earlier. Go ahead and upgrade that, and upgrade that. I think I use exclusive high-speed belts here. It's not a big deal. I just forgot about it. Right, so you go to there, and then you go into that. Okay. So that there will fed that already, and now it's going to go ahead and just get rid of the rest. This guy here, I'll wait till this. You know, I don't need to wait for the belt to clear. Actually, yeah, let me let the belt clear. Okay. Let's see here. How much time do I got? You know what, screw it. It's only going to back up for a few minutes. It's not like it's critical. So go ahead and... Oh, I just noticed that there too. Go ahead, get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Alright, so... Smart splitter... goes there. And then... You go into this, right? Yep. No. I need to back you up. Smart splitter will go there. Then into that, good. And then you, that, good. Right, so now let me do this real quick. So right will be over, center will be this petroleum coke, and then left will be none. All right, cool. And then go ahead and get this belt connected. Okay, cool. So boom. All right. This guy, this set series here is good to go. Right, so basically what we're doing is train coming from the refinery, dumping all its product into this one's storage bin. That storage bin is then doing coming down here, and it's using a smart splitter to split it into, you know, the rubber, plastic, and petroleum coke. Then, ooh, it gets split up as needed, then back to the recycler, or whatever you call it. You know, whatever it can't store, it will now throw over here. All right, so we're good on that now, and we're good here. All right, so now the fun one, the copper. Right now, this production is pretty much at a standstill. So the question is, where? I don't have any close sinks. What I may do is put a sink right here. What I'm thinking about doing also is, I want to bring in some more of that gold ore, the cadmium or whatever it's called. It's what is it? It's this right, this doesn't do it alphabetically. This does it based on you. So the ore needed to make that. Thinking about setting up possibly on the other side of the train tracks here. Jump over the train tracks before it leaves. Let me see here. I really can't. I've got that. So I got a little bit of room over here I could possibly use, because I don't need that much room. I can build a refinery set out here, because essentially what I'm going to do is mimic this area over here to a certain extent. So, I mean, I should be able to fit most of this in that area over there. How much concrete do I have on me? Don't think I have enough to go ahead and grab some more concrete, so I can build out the foundation. So two productions I want to get going. One of the productions is to actually make the supercomputers, because that's going to allow me to use programmable splitters, which should allow me to help properly utilize resources. And the other thing I want to get going as well, is I really don't know. I'm gonna make some more of this stuff here. Have that set up automatically. See here, the smelting operation. How's smelting doing? Just real quick. So it's capped out, but I think it was capped out because I had a backup issue earlier, and as a result of backup, you know, everything got backed up. Because in theory, this was getting the proper split ratio for what it needed, theoretically at least. But then again, you know, belt speeds and belt distance, all has to be taken into consideration as well. Right, so let's double check. Where's the train at? Train is over there. Okay. Last thing you want to do is get hit by a damn train. Alright, so what we're going to do here is basically going to square off this foundation. But, okay, cool. That actually is going to let me build there. What I may end up doing, segment by segment, is demolishing the train tracks so that I can put a foundation underneath it. As long as I do it segment by segment, it shouldn't be an issue. Oddly enough, it is weird that once a train track is put down, you can't build under it, even though you technically need a foundation to build on top of. Once you destroy that foundation, it won't let you build a replacement foundation without destroying the existing one. So what I will, let's say, changed it. Oh, maybe, oh, looks like maybe they did change that, okay. Because previously it did not let me do this. When I was doing it yesterday. And again, they've released a patch since then. So, okay, that's good. To me, it didn't make sense not to allow you to do that. Right, so there are two of those, what you might call it, resources. And I'm curious here on something. Okay, I'm gonna do a test here, if I can, before this gets back. How full are you? Okay, I'm gonna break this real quick. And the reason I'm breaking that is I want that train to come back with the resources. I want to see this fill up. And basically, I'm curious to see if the train, if it will stack its resources, or once the train's done a load for a particular car, if that's it. So, but the only way to do that is to have, not have it offload, so we'll give it a few minutes to do its little thing. Like a... I can close this in, and then just leave one hole for foundation. Then... who are you feeding? What the hell's down there? Oh, okay. You're feeding that. Can I feed from over this way? Go down this way. Take a look. I think I could. Do I have, but well, you know what, the issue is the hypertube. But I can't put the telephone pole there because of the hypertube. Or telephone pole, power pole, whatever. What about here? So if I tie into you, okay, so that technically still goes through the, that's the thing, is okay, well, what I can do, right, you are feeding way the hell down there, right, so let me do this. No, I don't want a smart scanner, Smart splitter. You to you. You to you. Wait, why am I going to that? You to you, I mean. You're going down there already, so I wipe this one out here. Everything's still good. Good. Alright. Okay, so the train's on its way back now. I can do this now. I'll give it a gap of 2. And then take that consideration. I don't want to do that because I don't like, even though technically it allows you to do that, I don't like doing that. Alright, let me go ahead and fill this area in, since it now allows me to do so. Well, except for when you don't have the materials. Alright, so here comes the train. Top there. I'll go get some more concrete here in a minute. What I want to do is stand here, look at this, and then look at the train, see how much material it has on it. So this technically should cap it out, right? And I made a mistake of sorting it. Okay, so what are you bringing in? Hey, well, you won't let me look at you. Oh, so you're telling me... Alright, so hold on here then. You're not gonna let me do this. Let me put you off, take autopilot off. Okay. So, let me just take a look here. You're capped, and you have stuff on you. So now what I want to see is on your return trip. Yeah, you guys, you can go now. Go ahead, go. So on his return trip, if this is going to have more material in it, or if that's going to sit there, because that's going to determine my ore, that cadmium, cateridium, however you call it, how I'm going to collect that. So that's going off, gathering its next load. I'm going to go ahead and get me some more concrete to finish the foundation up. So, or that should be enough. The plan for that ore is there's one set I can mine. This is a ramp, so I'll leave that alone, but I should be able to hit this one here. There is a set of ore that is within conveyor belt range, and then there's another pair that I'm basically going to extend the monorail train to get. That extension is going to, if this works, as I hope it will, allow me to essentially double fill the same car on 2 stops. And if that does work, then what I'll be doing is probably this one here I'll use for that ore, because it'll basically go into a processing facility over here, where I will break it down and create more of that gold cable stuff. So we'll see how that works. But first things first, gotta let the train fill up and see what it has on its inventory. So actually what I want to do is, well, I'll let it do its attempt its offload, because at most it will top off this coke, that rubber, and that plastic. And actually what I'm going to do here, because plastic is the most important resource I have, I'm actually going to move rubber to the bottom. So that's going to be the thing that's fed first. So once I do turn or reconnect this, it will at least offload the rubber, or excuse me, the plastic first. And then it'll do coke. So I guess it sorts it, well, it sorts it alphabetically. I don't know how my stuff gets sorted. I guess it's alphabetical, but then it's also consumable, perhaps, or I don't know. Train should be coming up here shortly. Right. There it is. Okay. So I'm going to let it do its docking procedure. And once the docking procedure is done, I will go ahead and oh, excuse me. I'll let it. Oh, I can change the name too. I didn't know I could change the train name. Well, I guess that makes sense because you can have multiple trains. Right, so it's. Oh, stop. Okay, autopilot off. Autopilot off. Stop. Damn you! Okay, so it did load. That's good. Because it only had 3 resources when it left. And let me just see here. Did it even attempt to offload? Not that it matters. But no, it didn't even attempt to offload. But it did load additional items. Alright. And let me just check here on something. Alright, so I'm gonna let it go one more pass. Wait, did it offload? I could have swore it was at 3 before. I'm gonna go ahead and just throw this around like so. Go ahead and hit the autopilot again. Hit the autopilot, and so I've got, that's 12, no, I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you do 9, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So you do 32, oddly enough. Right, so, but anyhow, you are at, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17, okay. So you're at 17 right now. Alright, go ahead and... Actually, you know what? I have nothing more to build right now, so let's go. I'll go for a ride. Because what I can do is I can do an immediate check once it hits the once it gets done with the load process or the docking process, to see if there's more than 19 slots in use. See, it's funny is when it drives on autopilot, it only goes up to like 84 watts. When I drive, I'm peaking it out at like 130 watts or whatever the max is. But then again, I'm doing like pedal to the metal type deal. Now what I may do, well, unfortunately, it's a pain in the ass to do it now. But I could flatten out part of this track right here. But the reason I came this high is because of the trees. So I could flatten it out slightly, which would give just a little bit of speed, if you will. But I mean, really the problem is I decided to have him go like super airborne as opposed to just, you know, I think I really could have just gone around the side. But like I said, I like this. It's a nice scenic view. So what we're going to be doing next is, once I validate this, we're going to go back to some more concrete. We're going to go and we're actually going to do two things: concrete and that. Okay. So you're going to load. Okay, you're loading. You're actually trying to move it. So, oh, so that's how you're moving it now, huh? That's kind of cool. All right. Now, once it starts moving, I'm going to turn off autopilot. Okay. Right. So now, let me take a look at this real quick. Did you top off? You did. That is beautiful. So what that means for me is, I'm going to build a monorail station that goes from here down that direction there towards the north, because there's one of those gold resource nodes. I'm going to have it pick it up as train car 1. I'm also going to, there's a feed which you'll be able to see here once we start the hill climb. Maybe where that green grass is up on the ledge of sorts, that there's another one of those ore resources. I'm going to do a conveyor system from that one, the train station, also feeding into train cab 1. And actually, you know what I may do? I've got room down there. I may have these processed there and then just put the raw ingots to get carried over. I think that would actually make more sense. This would allow me more space, or you know, allows me for the better use of the constructor, or better space or more space to do a constructor setup for the cable, as opposed to having to do the smelting and then do that. One thing I don't know, and I'll check once I get off the train, is, well, I can get the webpage loaded while I'm waiting. So this, how do you spell this ore? Cadmium ore. Let me see. It is not used for anything other than the ingots. Okay. So I don't need to worry about that, you know, like iron ore is used to make steel. You know, this ore here is used only to make the ingot. So I can do the ingot production on the other side since I have the room. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Let this train go head on its merry little way. Go ahead and offload this junk now. But now this thing here doesn't top off, which is interesting. So it says, hey, I'm full. That's it. So I'm gonna go ahead and, this is the high speed, no, not high speed belt, but the high speed lift. Okay, I wish I could do that high speed lift, this high speed lift. Hold on, was there, I'm confused here now. Oh, well, you know what? Here, maybe if we actually tie onto that, right? So did I have a belt out here? I'm confused, because I don't recall demolishing a belt. All right, so that's odd. Yeah, but I don't remember demolishing a belt. Not like it matters, because I can just can manually make the belt. But yeah, that's weird. Alright, so that there is going to offload a crap ton of plastic. First, it's going to offload all the plastic. And you know what? I don't care. It was not like that before I turned it around. They kind of made some tweaks to how it was, so I'm not gonna, you know what? You know, I can't build through it now. So if I wanted to, let's say, build a conveyor belt system, I can't build through it. This conveyor belt was built, so actually what they did, I think, yeah, so they kind of balanced it out as far as the width. So oh, that's the problem. So, okay, this was previously wider. It came out further. That's why, you know, I didn't have to take off the belt. It was magically hanging there. And then what they did is they made this platform a little wider also, because previously this belt came to here, roughly, or this train station came probably out to here, because this was not, you know, was not encroaching. I'm not changing this. You know, they changed the game on me. It didn't break it, so that's all that matters. I mean, I could technically just run that over the belts and go up another level, but no. I'm gonna leave it as is. So this is gonna take about, I don't know, how long is it gonna take? It's unloading the belts fast. Pulling off the bottom here just to do that feed really is gonna be beneficial, because you know, the highest I can do is 480, and so even if I pull at the bottom, pull off at the bottom of 480, all it's going to do is stall out the process when you merge them. So I'm just going to let it do its thing. This guy here should now actually attempt an offload, which it will, because this is not full. Now what's going to happen is, during this process, which is kind of cool, it stops the offloading. So because it can't do a full offload, it's not going to drop the entire container in. So it partially dropped off the inventory. So it dropped off some of it. This guy here is now full. So now, you know, it is what it is. So it'll take a while to get this stuff offloaded and emptied out. Alright, so let me see here. How is this looking? Okay, so this here had drained out. The production had stalled. This guy here, how's it looking? It's capped. Which one am I pulling off of? I'm actually pulling off the top one. So let me see here. So I'm actually pulling from that one. So pulling off that one, but it's also feeding back in through the feedback system. So I mean, it's pretty close to capacity. I mean, it's just ever slowly dropping. All right, so my question is now, we're going to do the smart splitter setup for over here yet? Because this has essentially come to a complete standstill. Yeah, let me see here. How's the cable going? I think, did I do the smart splitter? I think I did the smart splitter on this, on my feed. me run over here real quick. So yeah, I've got, you can tell the smart splitters, I believe, because they have this line or this light here. So overflow copper. So I'm backed up now. So it's the overflow is going to the sink, which means it's not going to back this belt up, which then would cause a chain reaction down the road. All right, let me see here. Go down to my storage units real quick, clear off some stuff, and I'm going to go ahead and work on that other gold ore setup. All right, so what do we have on me? Okay, so wood, leaves, right. Circuit boards. Hey, how's it going? Copper in that one. We're gonna put cable in this one. Screws in that one. Copper sheeting in that one. Rubber into that. That do its autosave. That goes in there. Go ahead and throw these gold ones in here for the time being. These are reinforced plates. So go put those back. I think I'm going to do that. It's going to be a crazy little smart splitter setup. I'm going to have like one single storage container for everything, or for one per item, and then I'm just going to drop it into a splitter setup and let it sort out my stuff. Smart plate, go through the smart plate in there. Motors, go in that. That's full. Iron rods. The AI stuff, go ahead and, time being, actually put that in here with the other leftover stuff. Alright, so we're gonna keep the concrete. Oh wait, flower petals, get rid of that crap. So go ahead, throw the flower petals in there, throw that ore in there, throw that there. Okay. So what we're going to do is let me think about what I'm going to do, or how I want to approach this. We'll stretch my legs for a minute, give me something to drink, and we'll be back in just a moment. Alright, so what we're going to do is gonna grab some concrete. Let's see here. I'm gonna grab enough concrete here to one, get to build to that conveyor belt site that I'm planning on doing. And then also get to hopefully the other monorail station site. So grab a whole bunch of concrete for that. We'll come back and once that's done, we will once the foundations have been put down, then we'll go ahead and come back and get the materials needed to either A, build the rail first, or the monorail station stuff. Yeah, we'll play it by ear, but we need to get the foundations built out to get to those locations first. Keeping in mind that there's, at least for one of the tracks, there's, what do you call it? Hold up. Okay, wait. I should... Okay. Unless that's a glitch. And I hope it is. I'll check my power when I get to the other end. But I only saw smoke coming out of half the coal power plants. I'll check my power when I get over here. Because my power's been solid for some time now. And that coal's been actually running real good. So, excuse me. So depending on if that, I'm hoping it's a glitch. If it's a glitch, then I'll keep pressing forward. If it's not a glitch, then I will be taking a return trip back and then running up to the coal plant to see what's going on. Why I've lost half my production on that. Because, let me see here. So from oil, I think I'm doing 16, going 6, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, so 16, do this, there, 16 times 150, so 2,400 there, and then 24, actually 24, right, 6 and 6, 6 and 6, so 24, shit, hold on, 16 at 150 is 2,400, and then should be another 2,400, I think. They got 6, 12, 24, 24 by 75, 1,800 plus 2,400. So I should be running at 4,200 power. No, one of my power. What the hell happened to my coal? Let me just validate here. So all these power generators are up and running. That's giving me 2,400 there. So let me see here. 12 at 75 plus 2,400. Yeah, one of my coal plants are down. Damn it. I was wondering why my power seems lower than normal. Alright, so let's go ahead and... do I have a... I don't have a container. Well, you know I can, cause, well, okay, so this is what I can do. I'm gonna configure you for unload only. And this way, it's not gonna take anything. Wait, right? Load on the train, unload from train. All right. So now I'm going to go ahead and put a whole bunch of concrete in here, so I don't have to carry this back with me. Go ahead and put all this in here. Go ahead and take this. Oh, you know what? We'll run it. Screw it. No, because if I need cable or anything like that, let me go back to this. Let me go back to town. Oh, why did this coal stop working? Because from a coal perspective, it was getting enough coal. Unless no, because doesn't have any. The coal plants don't do any sort of the coal plants don't put anything. What do you call it? Any. It only generates power. Or I mean. So yeah. So it so unlike the, well, actually all the generators, yeah, so it's only the refineries. So I'm feeding them directly with coal and water. So why did I lose half of it? Did I cut power to water perhaps? By mistake? When I was... That's the only thing I can think of. Let me see here. That may be it, because those power... You know, I think that may have been it. Maybe, I don't know. We'll find out here in a second. Go ahead and get my jetpack up. I'm not going to run all the way back. Well, okay. Put your boots up first so you can run, then get your jetpack when it's time to get down there. But if I were to guess... It's it ran out of water, but the water units should have been fine. Should have been fine. But those water units are yellow. So why are you yellow? That's the question. Let's go find out. Oh, you know what? I bet I know why. No, that still doesn't make any sense. Well, one, I don't need that, so I thought I got rid of all the pumps. Get rid of that for starters. Second, I didn't bring anything with me. You got power. You're full. Plenty of coal. How is there no power? But it shows no water there. I'm confused. Did they change the water? So, previously I didn't need a pump for this. They actually had enough. Okay, so they must have they must have changed the water. What about the storage tanks over here? I mean, I'll put a pump on them. That's not an issue. It's just they were working just fine before. You're empty. Alright, so you know what we're gonna do, just to test it out. We're gonna go ahead and flush the network, because are these, they're not connected to one another. I'm gonna flush each of the networks independently. See what happens here. There's just water sitting here. So flush the full segment and flush the full segment. Okay, so these should spin up. I mean, I'll put a pump up here. I have no issue putting a pump up here. And I think I'm going to have to. Maybe. Let me just watch this here for a second. So, I guess maybe they changed the water pump. Cause like here, we're full, and I mean it's gonna take a few seconds to daisy chain down. I mean, something must have happened with one of the or during the patch where it changed this, and as a result, it basically. I mean, let me look at the water pump here. Head lift does not stack to space pumps. Yeah, allows fluids to be transported 20 meters upwards. Because, like I said, here, I mean, I've got a good flow rate. But let me see here. So all these generators are kicking in. I have this here as a storage buffer, which is slowly filling in now. I mean, I can go and put up a pump. I have no issues with that. Let me take a look over here. Because this is a lot lower with regards to the water. So go ahead and just look at the pipe here. So they changed the water extractors. I didn't recall seeing them change this. 120. Technically, you know, I'm putting out, so with respect to the water, I'm doing 3 water, now, oh, that's a backup generator, that's red, never mind. So I'm doing 300 per, which is, or excuse me, 3 extractors per side, so that's technically 360 water pressure. So basically 2 of them will normally be fully operational, and then the third one will like cycle in and out, or they'll round robin. I don't know how they decide what they're going to do, but so like that third one is yellow. Because it just spins up long enough to fill its buffer. Like that one's running, these 2 are stationary. And then let me look at this guy here. So when this drops, yeah, so I mean it barely drops and then it kicks on briefly. This guy here is pretty much the one that's constantly running. Oddly enough, well, so the flow rate, I mean, it's constantly running to keep things going. And then what's going to happen is these 2 here are like partially flowing, you know, as needed. Same thing on this side here. You have one that's constantly running. So it's producing, you know, your 120 a second. So basically, 6 every second, right? No. 120 divided by 60. Okay, so 2 meters a second, roughly, which is how you get your 120. Then this guy here, again, as needed. And then these pipes here, did they change how much? Oh, the coal dropped off. So I'm gonna have to get that coal line dropped off. So I'm gonna have to get some water pumps, I guess, for the head lift. Yeah, let me go to the back end here. So this here pipe is full. And this guy here, mostly full. It was previously full when this was at, they did change the fluid buffer out. I could technically get rid of the fluid buffer, I think. And that would help a little bit. But then again, from a water perspective, we're good on water, you know. So this fluid buffer here, if anything, allows, you know, if there's a catastrophic failure, it will allow it. Oh wait, I can use that to run up top. I forgot about that. So this set here, yeah, I'm gonna have to get a set of pumps going on here. So that's what, I guess they changed it around. Because like I said, yesterday or previous to the patch, this was just fine. Not a big deal. I'll get a set of water pumps and go back to the base camp real quick. In fact, I'll get a couple pumps. The pumps, you just check here. Pumps, maximum head lift is 20 meters. All right, so let me just, if you look here, so the base unit can supposedly do 10 meters. All right, so using this as the base level, let's say, each one of these is 4 meters tall. So technically a pump right here is all I should need. A pump there, or, you know, right about here. So is the pipe full here? So where's the pipe full at? The pipe is last full. Well, now granted, they're not running right now, so you know, actually, I'll get 4 pumps. I'll put a pump here and here, and then this is technically only 12 meters of head lift. So, well, that's 10 meters vertically, but you know what? It's not gonna hurt to overpressure. It says it doesn't stack, so I'll get enough material for 8 pumps. So I'll do a set of pumps over here, and then 6 pumps over there. What's odd is only 2 of those pumps. But what's even okay? So there's 2 things that are odd here. Those there, well, maybe not. Alright, so we're just gonna run off this. Is I want to pick up this thing here while I'm here. And you know what? This is oh, hey puppy. Yeah, see, now you show up when I don't have any food. Right? I don't have any food on me. Next time. Alright. I was gonna say, I knew, it didn't even dawn on me. I didn't do the full math earlier with respect to what power I should have expected to see. So for, alright, so let me, oops, alright, so for 8 of these, plus power. So I need, we'll grab some cable, because I've got power poles, but you know, I'll upgrade the power poles too, why not? So in order to upgrade the power poles, I'm gonna need gold rod, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a stack of rods. Go ahead, get some gold cable here. Go ahead and grab some wire. Oh, I don't need all that wire. 2 stacks should do for that. Grab some rotors. That should be enough rotors. I've actually got all the copper sheet I need. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to put any more pipe down. So I've got enough for that. Got enough for that. Got enough for the 6 pumps or 8 pumps. Right. So go ahead and run back. Alright, so this put a slight delay into what I was wanting to do right now, but better to knock this out now, because let me see. This has been this way for a long time. So I actually have another 900, wait, 24, and what did I say? 24 by 75, 1800, so plus 24. Yeah, so I'm down 900 on the power grid right now because of that little snafu. Or, but you know what? Again, this is an early access game, so changes may occur in the game that may affect your setup that you have. So I don't have an issue with that. I just wasn't, you know, I didn't notice it earlier. Right, so we're gonna go ahead and do a set of pumps here. Even though I don't think I need them, we'll go ahead and put them in, just because. So you are going to go that way. And you are also going to go that way. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this power pole to that. And go ahead and tie, nope, I don't need smart splitter right now. Go ahead and make that number 2 again. Right. You're going to go into that. You're going to go into that. This head lift should technically, well, let's see what it does. That's interesting. Did I not? Would I attach? Did I not attach this? I could have sworn I just did. Right, anyhow. So this should get the flow rate. Okay. No, you know what? I'm okay with that. So it's giving me my max flow rate. Is that gonna turn these on? Any more of these on? Well, you know, it doesn't matter. Because I've got enough down there, like you said, to produce 360 water. So this pump here, keeping it at 300, should keep these pipes at 300, which then, in theory, now, I don't know if I'm going to see this buffer fill up or not. Well, it is filling up. And then once it gets to capacity, we'll see what happens with the water pump. Right now, that's one reason why the flow rate's at 300. So once this hits 400, so now it's kind of flip-flopping between the fill and drain. So it's pretty much doing a 1-for-1. This guy here is now, because I turned on this water pump after the fact. So we're gonna go over here and look at this water pump. Now that this is at full capacity. So it's fluctuating the flow rate just because it's not needed as much because and how are you doing? You're still, but once this gets, well, you know what, I'm still okay with this. Right, because all of this is pipes are good. Right, so now let's go ahead and get this. I'm going to go ahead and do 6. 1 on the base. And I'm going to do 1 right here where it starts this incline. Okay. So this may be an overkill with them, but you know what? So be it. I'm going to do 1 right there. Actually, let me look here. 1 right there. About face. 1 right there. Then I'm gonna do 1 right here. And 1 right there at the pivot. And then I'm gonna do 1 here at the top. 1 here at the top. Do I need all 3 of these? I don't know. But guess what? I'm gonna do 3. I'm gonna upgrade this power pole here. I don't know why, but I am. I'm going to put a power pole right here. And then I'm going to do power line. You. Oh, that's the other reason why this is not. Oh, well, that's one issue. This was never tied into the power grid. I thought I did. Really? I never tied this in the power grid? Well, okay, that partially explains it. Oh, no, I did. Wait, I'm confused. You got power. Hold on, wait. You got power. You have no power. Oh, whoops. Haha. I sent that down there. My bad. My bad. Alright. Alright, so we should. Okay, so let's see how this. So this pipe is full. This here, 300 flow rate. This pipe is full. This flow rate, full. We're full. And we're full. And so, let's see how this works. Because you go down here. Basically, it's going to slowly build the fluid up in the pipe. You know, it's basically slowly cascading back. So how are we here? This guy here is full. Okay. And then how about you? So step back. This guy here slowly building. And how about this side here? Okay, so slowly getting there. Let me go here to right there. not really filling. Okay, there we go. So it's cycling. Well, I think what part of what it is. So all three of these should be running non-stop right now, because their buffer should be empty. So that's what's happening here is, oops. Why are you not? So I'm a little confused on this. So I would have thought daisy chaining it like this would have I'm a little confused on this. Okay. That one there is going to pretty much run. No, actually, I'm so confused now. It looks like you said spun down a little bit, but no. So you're going to run non-stop, because your water extractor is never going to be full. You, on the other hand, are just topping yourself off. Same for about this side. So yeah, your buffer's full, so you're basically just topping yourself off. Yours is empty. Alright. So let's see how the water flow up here. So you're full. Excuse me. And I'm gonna go down here. You're almost full. Alright, so I mean, I think we're good now on that. This guy here is slowly filling up. I think we're gonna be good now. My power should be back up to what I was expecting. Okay. So I wonder, you know, like I said, I have no idea how long it was like that for. But that's okay. So this power should be good now. This here will take, I don't know, 3 to 4 minutes to fully fill up. This here is just a backup. I mean, technically, I guess I could get rid of these. I mean, do I actually need these? Or, you know, see, I guess the other question is, I've seen other configurations, and they've had the fuel, that thing on the, down here. So, I mean, I don't know if it matters where it is. Because basically what's going to happen is, if for whatever reason the fuel pumps go offline, to me it's better to have these up here, for the simple fact that it's gravity fed, so to speak, and so it will flow that way, so these can get filled up first, as opposed to trying to be pumped up the hill. Alright, but I think we're good here. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead back to base camp, and we got about an hour and a half to get these foundations done. I'm glad I solved that, because I would have been really going crazy. You know what I'm tempted to do also, and this will be something for later on, is I'm tempted to go to each of my mining areas, and, you know, if it's a group mining area, you know, just put one beacon down. If it's a single, you know, like right there, I'll put a beacon down saying like 240 iron, 120 copper, just so I can you know, have an idea, keep track of what I have, because then I can go onto the mine, or I can go into the mine, I can go into the, what do you call it, the map, and see all of my various mining nodes. I may do that. Right, so I've got concrete on the other side. Okay, I'm gonna get something to drink while I'm flying. We'll be back in a minute. I'll just leave it on. sorry about that. All right, so now that our power is properly running, still 42, good. And let's just see here. What is the average, before we go do this, I want to see what the average load is on this. So, out of the, what did I say, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So out of the 32, it says 9, 10, 11, 12, roughly 13 items out of the 32. You look here, I'm just looking at the smokestacks to see how production is doing. How is this? That's full, but how is this? Okay, so there's an issue. And the issue is it's not building, or it's not offloading this fast enough, right? Yeah. Because it's having to wait, or not that having to wait. This here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and kill this belt here, so that all the plastic from this, even though it's split, doesn't matter. It's gonna go to this, so it has enough, so it will put out plastic fast enough. So let me see here. What is your output on plastic? Your output on plastic is 20 parts per minute. It needs 30 parts per minute, technically. I'm almost tempted. And actually, I think I might do this. So you two together are doing 20, 40. You're sending. That's a merger. And that's a merger. So that's 40 parts coming into here. I'm almost tempted to bump that out to so the efficiency's gotten a little better. Now what does this need? This needs 40 per minute. You're outputting, so actually you're outputting 60 a minute, but because of your efficiency, I think this will at least get it back on track. These here are not the pipes, but like that there's full, or not full, that one's empty. Basically I want to check the purple pipes, well, not the purple pipes, but like, and that's what it should be. It should be at a exact 1-to-1 ratio. So as long as it's not overboard and stalling. So I think one thing I may do, I may flush one of these pipes out, which will then, or not pipes, I may flush one of these containers out. Okay, but you will be running at 100% efficiency here now, or should be close to it. So you're getting 4 in. You produce 4 at a time. So this is actually oddly working at a really good rate. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and flush one of these, just this buffer. What's that gonna, but hopefully that will do is that will force this to offload, which it's doing. That's offloading. That was already, actually not that one. So this guy here is offloading, and this guy here is offloading. So that will allow them to get back up to the efficiency it needs to be at, without stalling. because the ultimate goal is to have this at nothing. All right, cool deal, cool deal, cool deal. All right. So now let me go ahead and check here. I flushed. I don't remember which one I flushed. Was it this one? Yeah. So we'll see what happens when this one tops off. That didn't affect this at all, and that didn't affect this at all. I mean, this here is running 100%. I could technically get another one of these out, but so the way this is working, this is 40, and that's 60, so that's 100 per minute. Let me see here what the production on these are. So that's 10 fluids per minute, 10, 20. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. No. So the rubber does more output, I believe. So like this here's 10 on plastic. This is 20. So you got 20, 40. So 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So 100 out, 100 being used, so this should theory be running it optimally. All right, so let me just go ahead and check one more time the buffer to see if the buffer's full yet. All right, so not quite there. But then again, what happened is these, because I've got 6 of these buffers, so what they should have done when I flushed that one is these other ones should have essentially offset, you know, partially drained to help fill it up. All right, and then look over here. We're backed up. Why are we backed up? Oh, okay. Yes, because again, they changed the water pump. So what I need to do is I need to add another water pump here, because these pipes, okay. Because this water pump here, yeah. So let me go ahead and, it's not the water quantity, it's the water pump. So I'm gonna put a water pump right at the base. Hopefully I can do this without getting shot by a damn, do I have enough? Good. I just have enough. Oh no, I've got. Okay. I'm gonna put one right there. We'll see if this works. Tie you into that. See if that gives us the head lift we need. Oh, come on. Trying to. Hopefully, there's nothing around me. Okay, cool. So the water extractor is empty, but it's supposed to be pushing out 120 a minute. And how's that guy doing? So did that change anything in this? I mean, am I gonna need? Because that's my problem right now is I have very little water flow here, so I may need to do another water pump, even though this uses actually, oh, hold on, that's 40. Oh wait, shit, I screwed up that math too, because I'm doing, unless they change these, let me just check here. Oh, you know what it was? I wonder if I calculated it for plastic. Because plastic uses less water. So plastic uses 20 water. But actually that's okay. You know why? Because I was actually considering changing this to, because I could change one of these to plastic. Is what I could do. Now, the difference in doing that though, let me see here. So 40 resin or 4 resin for that, and so that uses 6 extra resin. But that's my problem is I'm trying to draw 160 water here. I don't have enough for, or actually, let me see, do I? No, I need some reinforced plates. And I don't think damn it. Actually, let me see here. What do I get for this? That's just normal plates in concrete. I could possibly put another one there. I don't know if that's deep enough. Because I need, how much space do I need for a water pump? 3, so 1, 2, that'll be pushing it. I could move this over here. Alright, let's go ahead and, that explains why this is partially stalled as well. Alright, let's go back to base camp and give me some reinforced plates. I don't have enough on me. But I think this just has concrete, right? Yeah. Alright. Where's the train at? Train's okay. And this here, I think I just have wood in this. Just out of curiosity. No, that just gives me plates. Okay. Alright, so we'll go grab some reinforced plating, and enough to do, alright, so we're gonna do a water extractor, excuse me, 1 water extractor, 2 more pumps, alright, I'm gonna do some more walls. So I'll just say for the sake of argument, we're gonna do 20 walls. We're gonna do some pipes. So we'll just add like 20 segments onto this. Gonna need a couple of these. A couple of these. Power. Actually, I should, power-wise, I should be good, because I can just, it's already a 7 splitter, so 3 for each. There's 2 pumps, and then that. Alright, so in theory, that should give me the water I need. And we may get to the point where I'm actually gonna try to get this conveyor belt shit done. Or not conveyor belt, the base foundations done. Alright, so we are going to need some copper sheets. So I have any extra copper sheets in any of these? Yes. So go ahead and take 2 stacks of copper sheets. Go ahead, grab, just to be on the safe side, grab 2 stacks of that. Concrete I'm good with, and I got a whole bunch of concrete on the other side. Reinforced iron plates, go ahead and 1 stack should do on that. I got the rotors. Let's see here, what do I got? Good for that, good for that. Okay. Alright, so we're good here. And then what we'll do is whatever I don't use of this, I'll just throw it into like a personal chest. Then I'll grab all the concrete out of the storage, the freight storage, and go to start building these foundations out. Now, one thing I'm wondering, and actually I can check right now, because it may be on my cheat sheet. It might be on one of my cheat sheets, I don't know. Let's see here. That's power to water. No. Percentages. So that's the water, not the water, but that was the oil output calculation to where I figured out what it would put out for me to use. But yeah, so I don't know how I missed that water, unless, I mean, maybe they did. Maybe I don't know if they changed the water usage of the refinery. I don't think they did. I think that was just my fault on that one. So what we're going to do is we're going to and see also what that's going to do is that's going to back up the refineries because the resin's not being used fast enough, and as a result that could cause a cascade with the power. So yeah, we want to get this resolved ASAP before it kills all my refineries. The train at? Okay, train's not near. Right, so we're gonna go ahead and tear the floor up on autosave. So let's do this before I lose my refineries, which I can already see I've lost. Oh no. Right. So what we're going to do here, go ahead and kill this for time being. We're going to redo this setup here. Hopefully I have enough room. I'm going to bring this over 2 more. I'm hoping the water will be deep enough here to do this. We'll find out here in a second. So let's get this one. Let's get one built first. Production, water extractor. Please be deep. Oh, actually, I need to go over here on this side and do it. Alright, so water extractor. Okay, so I'm gonna push it over as close as I can. Good. And then go ahead and get rid of these walls here so I can kind of get this. Where? And you can't snap these, which kind of sucks. I don't know what you're encroaching on. It's not a depth issue there. Oh, maybe that side over here. Okay, so yeah, it takes 3, and I only did 2. So go ahead and break this set down here. Right. So now do that. And give them a little space so I can push the pumps. Don't fall over, please. I'm gonna line this up somewhat in line with one another. All right, so now what we're gonna do, go ahead and put my wall up behind it, just because. So this wall here is one to help me to. I just lost some generators. Yep, just lost that generator. Oh, gotta hurry up and get this going. Actually, you know, here's what we do. Actually, you know what? Just go to the refinery and manually unplug them, or not unplug them, but clear them off. The you know. I'm losing generators because of this resin being backed up. No. Why did I lose generators? Why did I lose generators? I have no backup on, or I'm confused. Or, yeah, why did I, oh, I know why, wait, maybe. Was it the power cable? Maybe it was the power cable. Okay, okay. No, so I didn't lose generators. Technically. It's just the, what you call it? I disconnected the power line that was feeding those two. Not a critical issue right now. Let me go ahead and get these walls put up real quick. Alright. Yeah, so these walls here are both for preventing me from falling into the water below, which may or may not kill me. But more importantly, to keep the damn dogs from shooting me. So now, okay, we're gonna, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, we'll go ahead and break these foundations here. I got room, so that's not an issue. And this means I can also put more pumps on this. Alright, so, going to put you up here. And try to get it sort of in line with this. Okay, and then going to go up 1 or up 2. We go up 2 so I can walk under it, and then we're gonna put 2 pumps on this, just because. 1, 2, okay, and then you're gonna come over that far. And then you're gonna go, what, did center? Okay, center it is. Center right there, 1, 2. Go ahead and give me this to that. Same thing there. I'm gonna do a pipe between you and you. And we may, hell, we may even add an extra pipe segment here, I don't know. I'm gonna have you basically follow the wall. And then you're gonna tie into that, so you are, just gauge here on that line there. I need to center it on that, so I'm just trying to figure out somewhat positionally. So 1 down, or just on the lower side of that. How's that? That's okay, that'll work. Alright, so now let's go ahead and get these pumps up here. Oops, that's under logistics. Right. Okay, so we're gonna put one pump there. And we're gonna put a pump at the top. And then same thing over here. Pump at the bottom, pump at the top. This supposedly these will give you a 10-meter lift, or the machines themselves do a 10-meter lift. But you know what? Okay. So now, go ahead and give me power. Actually, give me a power pole over here. I don't know why I tied you in the way I did, but I'm going to do a couple things here. There's a power pole here. I'm going to do a power pole here. I still have no idea why I did this the way I did it. That they were on a odd power feed. All right. So now I'm going to do a power pole here. No, actually, let me do a power pole here, and the reason being is so I can put the wall there. All right, so you are going to feed that, feed that, feed that one, feed that one, feed that one, and feed that one, right? And then you tie to that guy right there. All right. We go ahead and finish putting the walls back up now. Damn it. Hold on. Why can't we put this wall up? Did that pipe there? Okay. Sorry, we're gonna put a pause on your piping, or put a pause on your piping. You can start building your lift. There you go. That's what it is. All right. So now, go ahead and actually kill this. Go ahead and feed from you to there. Let's say. Okay. Then you can go in there. How about that? Okay. So this here, this may exceed the head lift. I don't know. I'm on jetpack. Okay. Let's go take a look at this guy here. Right. So if anything, this should be working properly now, right? I should be getting some water flow down here. Excuse me, it'll take a few minutes, hopefully. Hopefully that's all it takes. Alright, so we've got, each segment has to, I don't know if it fills up completely, then it passes on to the next one. But this should definitely give me the water I need, completely. Alright, so this guy here is now getting the water he needs, and this here the buffer here should flow, or overflow. So I'm just gonna give it a couple more minutes here, just watch the pipe fill up. So right there, let me see if it goes, actually here, that's the top. Based on its three-dimensional view, let's see if it actually goes up any. Ever so slowly, then it drains, and then... Because this should have plenty of water. There's enough pumps to have, to get the head lift on. So, I mean, are you still filling up? I mean, does it, I don't know if this entire thing needs to fill up, but then again, so this guy here is almost full. I mean, I shouldn't need another pump. I mean, this guy here is empty. I mean, he's literally putting out his, 2 per second, as it were. And this guy here should also be doing his 2 per second. Like, we're good here. And we are at a flow of 120, which is expected because that's only going 120. So this should be a 120 here. And then here we should get up to 240-ish. A little bit more, but that's okay. How are we doing here? Okay, we're full here. Full here now. Okay. All the pipes are full now, so this guy here... Okay, so now we're full. Alright, so now what should happen is the extractors should slowly... Whoa! Here in a few minutes, these things should slowly build up. Just because... Or maybe this one's going to build up first, I don't know. But they should slowly build up because these pipes are 100% full. And all of these, you know, all of these are maxed out on water now. All the pipes are good. This thing is only using, you know, drawing 4 water per second, or per minute. Or excuse me, 4 per cycle. So 4 water every 6 seconds. So if you go based on that, I've got 4 of these connected. So every 6 seconds you're taking 16 water. So every 6 seconds, these things are producing 4 water a second. So that's technically 24 water it's building a second. Or, yeah, so yeah. It's just, I mean, it's just gonna take time for this to build up. Then these will get to a build point. Whoa. Let's see here for the autosave, where they'll start cycling. Okay. Alright, so we're good. Power wise, we're still, yeah, let me see here. What's my efficiency at power wise? I'm using 65% roughly of the power. Alright, so now for the conveyor system, or the foundation. So I'm going, see, can I get on top of this wall here without falling off to my death? Okay, cool. So that green area right there is where that's my goal. Oh yeah, while I'm here, let me get that random wall that got there, and just be careful because I don't get shot by damn fire breathers, because there's some fire breathers down here. So I'm just looking here from a line perspective. Okay, so I think, because I'm looking at that arch there, that arch is going to get in my way. Okay, so I think this here, alright, so let's go ahead and build my, excuse me. So I'm curious here. I'm going to destroy this wall real quick. Are these connected? Yes. Alright. Now, can I put the wall back? Technically, I don't need to, because that is a wall. But I suppose if I wanted to, can I put the wall back here? Yeah. Just because. I'm funny that way. Alright. So this here's a simple one. You're just gonna build a straight foundation. Pray that I don't get shot by a damn dog on the way. And hopefully not shoot a damn set of concrete into the water. There goes the train. Bye-bye. All right. So, and also, do I have the beacons on me? I do have beacons on me. So I'm actually gonna start that, what do you call it? That labeling thing. So I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna label all my, mining. I'm not worried about the refinery area because, you know, I know it's there, and it's basically being, you know, it's doing stuff it's on its own. But knowing what ores are coming from where, if I decide to change my processing, I can at least have an idea of, okay, what is feeding, you know, where am I getting my feeds from? So like this guy here, I'll put a beacon that I won't have on the compass, but I'll have it on the map. That will say, like, you know, cadmium, whatever, you know, pure or impure or whatever the case is. Because depending on which miner I use, which I'm always going to use the highest miner. Hey, it's up, potato. I may, yeah, this way I can calculate it. All right, so let's go ahead and start building a ramp up. So did you vote on the Lion King game for a collab? Are you one of the people that it's gonna put him through more pain in playing another damn animal game? Alright, oh geez, see? I tell ya. Poor guy. He's trying to get his viewership up to get more subscriptions. You know, he doesn't need, you know, be playing games that are just gonna drive his viewership down. Here. I don't know if this will work. Oops. That may work. Yeah, but you'll never get your computer at this rate. Actually, let me back this up. Well, I mean, I don't know if I'd even, am I interested in possibly getting a new computer? You know, would I put in for it? I don't know. I would consider it. But I'm actually quite happy with the computer setup I've got at home. You know, now if you were to, let's say, do a giveaway for, let's say, some monitors. Oh yeah, you know, say he put a giveaway up for, let's say, a couple 40-inch monitors. Oh Jesus, yeah, I'd throw all my points towards that. All right, so that should work here. Let me see here. Yeah, I know I can't afford it, but that will fit. Okay, so cool. Yeah, you still find it funny that... Wait, Jade? Oh, Jade entered? Oh. Well, maybe she needed you know, once she goes back to the dormitories, you know, maybe she needs a good chair for the dormitories. You know, because, I mean, I've lived in dormitories before, and they kind of suck, you know, the chairs that you have in there, so maybe she wanted a good chair for the dormitory. You know? I mean, who's to say? He said, I'm happy with the chair I have, that's why I'm not really interested in, entering in for any of the chairs. Oops. Let's see, because it's... Well, you know what would be funny though, just because of... Well, I don't know what type of freaking luck you have on his channel, but, you know, winning, the chairs that you've won so far, everything that you've won so far, I mean, it's just like, because you won last Thursday's game too, didn't you? If I recall correctly. Well, yeah, no, you're right, yeah, you did it, so, yeah, that there, yeah, but I mean, you take the chair out of the picture, you know, game-wise, you've won at least 80 to 90% of the games. Oh, excuse me. See, this is, oops. Let me see here. This it? Yeah. So, see, I don't see. This is the chair I have at home that I'm using for my computer. So that's why it's like, you know, I'm quite happy with it. I don't need a gaming chair or anything like that. That's nice and cushy in it. Yeah, and it works just fine for me. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I mean, those computer chairs, you know, there are some definite nice ones out there. You haven't what? You haven't cashed, you lost me on that one. Or chased. Wait. Oh, you haven't taken delivery. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you told him to hold off until you had moved. That's right. Well, that's the thing. I don't think he ordered it yet, because originally he did the order, but then you know, the damn jackasses broke their contract, so I don't think he's actually ordered any of the chairs yet. I think he was going to do that, you know, when, you know, as people won them. I think that's how he was going to do it, as opposed to having a storage room. Oh, I got what you're saying. Let's see here. That's a single wall, yeah. Oh. I mean, it's not super special, really. Come on. You let me do it on the other side. Let me do it on this side. You gonna make me? There we go. I mean, it's just a chair. that's hyped up. You know, I'm sure it's probably more, what do you call it, has more support for long-term sitting, perhaps. But beyond that, I'm really not sure, yeah, because I've never had one either. I've always been happy with the chair that I have. So what? Okay, so another one. Interesting here. How did I? Because that's the flat straight away. That's 6 maybe? No, you just sit on your damn bed all day long. Now, so you say you know you're 1 to 2 months, you know, because I presume this is the finalizations, hopefully, of job offers and whatnot. So, are you, when you do get your final offer and, you know, do your move? Excuse me. Are you looking at another studio, or are you going to be looking at an actual apartment, or what have you been thinking about for that? Well, I mean, I cannot. Damn it! Ouch. Well, actually, I don't need to do that. As long as I can tie into it. Okay. I'm sorry. Just trying to figure some stuff out. So, I mean, so now, have you actually truly received a firm offer yet, or are you still waiting on things to come back in? So I'm guessing it's right now it's between Houston and Florida, or Texas and Florida right now. I know you said the California offer was price-wise was nice, but what they wanted was crap, or how they did it. Oh, that's cool. So wait, Memphis. When did Memphis come into play? I don't remember the Memphis earlier. I remember you said Houston, and I remember Florida. But no, Memphis is a new one that I've. Damn it! I was gonna put that fucking beacon there. I forgot. Oh no, that's what he said. Is the money there was nice, but the way they had you do the job, or the how that shit works was crap. But then again, you gotta figure California has like one of the higher cost of livings in the U.S. I think besides New York. Well, even though it's a small town, doesn't mean the cost of living's cheap. Well, then again, I don't know. I mean, because like I said, I've never really been to California other than flying through LAX on rare occasions. That should be close enough. Well, no, I mean, the only time I ever flew through LAX was when I was a real, I mean, I'm talking like young kid, like pre-kindergarten. So like 4 years old, maybe 4 turning on 5 or something like that. Because my dad, he got stationed in Hawaii, and so in order to get there, we moved from Omaha to Hawaii, and so we flew through LAX, and then this next time that was when I was a kid, and then when I was older, you know, we went back to, my dad got stationed in Hawaii again, That time we went from Alaska to Hawaii. Yeah, Alaska to Hawaii. I don't remember the flight route on that because I'm guessing it may have gone through LAX again, or we may have gone through Seattle to Hawaii. I mean, it was so long ago, I can't even remember. Right now, I'm still waiting to, I'm waiting on my refund from the canceled cruises for the, that got killed because of the, what happened in March, April, all that. So, basically take that money, turn it around, towards my, Barcelona back down to Florida flight. That's gonna be a long ass flight. Because pretty much all the flights that we've looked at so far, it's, you go from Barcelona to Lisbon, and then Lisbon to New Jersey, and then an overnight in New Jersey down to Florida. Oh no, because I'll leave my damn computer on while I'm away. Let them just build. I'll lurk all day long. I've seen you doing it. Because I'll come on, morning, afternoon, night, and you're probably working, and you're lurking people's channels, I'm sure. So hey, two can play that game. Let's start going up. Oh, but I gotta do the slow incline on this, because heaven forbid you go too high on this shit. Oh. But hell, the thing is though, that's gonna be next. We're talking next March. No, next April. April? No, next March. The end of March, and like the third week of March, roughly. Returning the second week of April or something like that. So I've got plenty of time between now and then to build a crap ton of points. I mean, what's funny is, and I don't understand this one, unless it's the way he has his points set up, maybe. I have more points than he does. Actually, hell, you've got more points than he does. So, I can understand, because I think, like in Streamlabs, when you're doing the points and whatnot, you can tweak point earnings, if you will, based on, subscriber, VIP, follower, moderator, stuff like that. But as the broadcaster, you are technically considered a mod of sorts. But I don't know why, but because it's not like he's spent his points on anything. Not that I'm aware of. Well, he doesn't do well. That's actually that's a valid point also. I mean, I haven't done that much battling. No, nozzles are different. Nozzles are different. If you're talking about the bonus points at the bottom, underneath the chat box on his stream, because those are independent of your points from the trivia. Oh, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I've never seen him do a battle before. I didn't even realize. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oops. Yeah, that makes sense then. Oh, man. Do I want to get that slug? I am right here. You know, what would have been hilarious? Who was it? Was it AQ or Chronic? One of those two I thought bought just like one entry. And then I just threw a point in there just for the hell of it. Or put an entry in there just for the hell of it. But it would have been hilarious if, you know, the person who put it, you know, not me, you know, because like I said, I wouldn't have kept it. 'Cause I think I would have just had him. See, now I don't know what would have happened there. So, actually, you know what? I'm gonna kill you. Come up here, guys. I don't know what would have happened if I would have won that and then said, hey, give it to someone else, or because all the points would have technically been, you know, used up. So I wonder how that would have worked. Well, that's the thing that I don't know is, does his system, is it set up to where he could redraw it without having everyone put entries back in? Or maybe I would have just, you know, put a little randomizer together and said, okay, who do I want to have get the chair? Well, wait, what do you mean he can do that for non-present participants? Because in order to participate in that, you've got to do your raffle command. Oh, if you leave, I got you. Oh, okay, I got what you're saying. Well, yeah, because it would, you know, I mean, because worst comes to worst, you know, he's got it on stream how many points or how many tickets a person purchased. So worst comes to worst, he could look at the VOD and repopulate the raffle. Worst comes to worst. What is that up there? Is that another one of those poison things? Well, I'll be honest with you, I didn't even realize that he was doing that day. Because I was just... That was on a weekend, wasn't it? Because I have notifications turned off in Discord. So basically, you know, I have to actually manually scan the channels to see what new messages, if anything, have come out. Your ass better not poison me. And so I didn't even look through the channel or the giveaway thing, because 9 times out of 10 I don't do the giveaway, or I don't participate in the giveaways. As far as like for the games and whatnot. I just demolished you, I rebuilt you. So I haven't looked at the giveaway channel. You know, I'll look at it just, you know, like, you know, once a week I'll look at it just to see, okay, what game's coming up next week? Do I have any inclination to possibly want to get that game because I may want to play it? Alright, okay, I see. I got the target. Alright. And that one's way too far out there for me to try to pursue right now. I don't like those trees there, but I don't think I can jetpack up in one jetpack. And then I gotta do a turnaround point. But actually, I don't need to go all the way over there. I just need to get close enough to get a conveyor belt. Oops. To get a conveyor belt to the freight. Alright, so now I have to build a foundation set out here. Alright, so let's go ahead and do oh, you know what, let me go press this all the way over first. Let me grab that slug. And kill those flies. And what are you? You're a fire breather. Alright, I'm gonna grab this guy real quick. Nope, don't hit it. Pick it up. Okay. Now, I think there's one there. I thought there was two. I could have swore there were two over here. You're just a fire breather, yeah. You're just a solo fire breather. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Right. Alright. Bugs, come on. Get it on. Come on. Come on, chicken shit. Alright. So, no, I've got that one. I thought there was another one over here. Well, what are you at least? You are pure, so that's good. Alright. Alright, so pure, do 240, and then I can... Alright, so go ahead and build this out now. So I'm gonna just bring the raw... No, shit, what was I gonna do? Alright, man, have a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna be dropping off here in about 20 minutes or so, because it's almost time for my it's time for my Judge Judy. So I'll do a processing plant out here. So let me go ahead and build my foundation to turn the train around, do my processing. So Pure Rex is going to do, wait, that's a, hold on, let me just double check here. This did say pure, right? So pure, so 60 is impure, 120, okay, so yeah, so this is going to do 240, the Mark II, and then it'll bump up to, who knows what on Mark III, maybe 480, I don't know. Oh! Alright, but I'm gonna go ahead and build this turnaround point here. Actually, I'm gonna have to run power all the way over here too. So let me see here. Let me look on the map. Where am I? So yeah, I don't want to do a that would be too long for a damn conveyor belt. So yeah, I am going to bring the train over here. And also, let me go back here again. Let me put this beacon down here. Put the beacon right on this. And we're going to call this pure... pure... What the hell is this? I wonder if I can cut and paste. Let's find out. Oh, you can cut and paste. Okay, cool. Alright, so... That's... and it's only one, so... let me do... Let's see. Times 1. There we go. Now. That is the only one over here. I don't know why I thought I saw a second one over here. Just double check. I don't see anything else lighting up. Alright, so that must have been it. I just was hoping, I guess. There's a whole bunch over there. Let me go ahead and just... another slug. Oh, I'm not worried about those slugs. Nothing lighting up there. And what about over here? Nope, okay. Alright, let me go ahead and build this foundation out real quick. That's 1300, 1700, okay. Let me just do one more check, looking that way. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're gonna build this foundation out. This foundation is going to support a train station. And something else is getting... so it's going to support a train station and a... So actually, so here's the question. No, because the whole point of this is to piggyback ore processing. So what we're going to do here is we're going to build a foundation out here large enough for pure processing. And let me see here, recipe wise, oops, these ingots, which are down at the bottom right there, 15 per minute, so 3 gives you 1. 15 per minute means that you take in well, that output of 15 per minute, so no, yeah, output of 15 per minute. I cannot do the math right now. So that means it needs 45. Okay, that's all. Okay, so 45 per minute. So 240. So 240 divided by 45. Yeah, so that's. So now I'm trying to figure something out here. So I still need a train station here. Either way, so let's go ahead and build a foundation out for a train station. What we may end up doing here, 'cause it's not like I'm using the monorail for anything else really. What I may do is use the front car for transporting this to the refinery, and then offload at the refinery, get it processed with the rest of the ore that's coming in from the other side, because I don't recall what it was because I didn't mark it. As you, oops, because you can't have a train unload and then reload at the same, for the same car. So it's either a car unloads or a car loads. I mean, unless I do something crazy and have like 2 train stations like close by one another, but that would kind of be a little overkill. This here is more than enough room for the train station and the turnaround. Because what I have to take into consideration also is well, I got the smart splitter technology also. Alright, so that's big enough for the train station for the time being. I need to go identify what the other station is, or what the other resource is. Because if it's a pure also, that'd be 480. And oops. Get off! God damn! That's what happens when you jump and alt tab at the same time. You get stuck in a damn upward slide. So let's say it is 480 for the sake of argument. 480 would give me 10. Now if it's a normal, that'll be 240 and then a 360. A 120 and a 240, which would give me 360. 360 is equally dividable, and that would actually give me an output of 120 out. I need to find out what this is over here to figure out what I want to do, because I could send the monorail out here to do a pickup, or I could just I could monorail it, or not monorail it, I could just belt it. Oh, you know, I never did go back to look to see what that hard drive gave me for an alternate recipe. That's the big question really, is do I monorail this or not? Because I mean, I still need I mean, the monorail's still going to take it, but I mean, do I monorail the unprocessed ore? But also, you gotta look at it from a stop perspective. This is gonna be the stop after. So you're gonna pick up a whole bunch of unprocessed ore. And if that's the case, you may as well take it to the main base to be processed. Option 2, well, okay. Because I'm trying to think of how to fully, utilize all the resources. Because 240 will give me 5 full refineries with an overage which I could throw that overage onto the train as well. You know, so basically whatever it processes, it goes onto the train, and then the excess goes onto the train for processing elsewhere, perhaps. Now, one thing I wonder is, can a monorail be used as a power junction? Because technically the monorail is feeding electricity down its rails. So I'm feeding the monorail power from here. So I'm wondering something here. Because I'm feeding... Where am I feeding the monorail power from? I thought I was feeding it from here. Okay, train's on the station, so I'm good. Okay, yeah, so I'm feeding the monorail from there. So if I go to the main base and tie a power pole to the monorail station, and then let's say tie it to an assembler or some other device, will that technically work as like one massive ass power line? Because if that's the case, it'll save me from running power all the way down to that platform. This one here will definitely be a what you call it, this will be a conveyor belt, because I'm not gonna try to do some little loop crap on this. But the question is, what is this? Because I should have looked before I left. Like I said, I don't know why, excuse me, but when I was running down that direction there, I thought I saw two nodes on the ground. Alright, so where we're gonna finish up here is we're gonna beacon this guy here, so I know what he is. I'm gonna go back to the main base, to test that power line theory, and then I want to build a quick constructor just to test out the okay, so this here is pure also, okay? So go ahead and put the beacon right here, and we're going to call this pure that times 1. All right. Right, so now let's go back to take the hypertube back. Also check my power to make sure my power is still running at 4200. And also make sure that this here should be good now with respect to the water. Why am I only seeing one refinery operating? I'm seeing yellow lights. What's the problem now? Well, if the problem is the damn resin, then I will put together that sink again. Okay, power plants are online, right? Okay, good. And power grid Still 42, so that's good. I mean, maybe it's just you know, it just didn't want to show the smoke, so maybe it was just acting up. I don't know. The belts are empty, so they're not backed up. So, but the fuel usage, well, the fuel usage is based on, unfortunately, it's based on actual energy usage. So we are running, what I say, 60%. So I mean, the pipes are full of fuel, but if I add any more fuel generators, it's not going to help at all, because it's just going to drop the usage on other generators. But how are we here? So you're capped, you're capped, you're capped, and so I'm good on that. And water-wise, this pipeline here, 100% full water. If I check out the extractors should be cycling just briefly, just to top off their water. So that there also is why you'll see spikes and going up and down, because it's now not a full state. All right. Now, I did put a single. I put a single pump on this. Okay. Yeah, let me just check these pipes out. So that's full there. Let me go to the end of the pipeline to see how that is. Because nothing uses this going down here. This is basically just to augment that, to give this 360. Each one of these uses 60, so I've got 6 of these, which equals 360. And so we're good on the input. So crude oil, we haven't dropped it all on. All right. So like I said, last thing I'm gonna do real quick, I'm gonna go. Actually, where's my train at? I'm not gonna make it, am I? Probably not. Oh, if I hurry my ass up, because it won't start moving until this gets going. Yeah, I'll sit on the outside. I will be cargo today. So what we're going to do most likely is build a monorail, goes back that way, then it comes back into this loop here. I better not fall off this train. I like the reflections in that. That's kind of cool. Watch, I'm gonna fall off this, get run over. It's a little jittery here. A little jittery. So you know one thing I didn't even think about right now? It looks like it saved my settings, so that's good. No. What was it stats? FPS? Okay. No, it didn't. So I wonder if there's a startup, but oddly enough, OBS hasn't freaked out today about it, which is kind of weird. Oddly enough, OBS hasn't freaked out about the FPS. You see here, just out of curiosity, what has Switch been saying about the FPS? A lot of skipped frames. A lot of skipped frames. Super amount of skipped frames. Let me see. Okay, so let me see here. Can I do a command to, let me see here. Okay, that solution does not require switching keyboard layout, is that? No, that's not what I want to do. I'm just trying to see if there's a way that every time I start up game, that it execute a see here. I know how to limit it. I just want to always do that when I start up. I know some games have like a, well, actually, let me see here. Sorry. Just gonna do a quick browse at something. You know, I'll do that later. Okay, so what I want to do here, this guy here is not tied into, where's the train at? Train's over there. Okay, so this guy here is not tied into any power grid. He is independent. Right? Yeah, because that's my power connector there, I believe. Yeah, that's my power connector. So if I put, let's just say, for the sake of argument, is there anything I can build right here? Anything at all? Okay, power pole. I can't even, Jesus, I can't even build a power pole. I'm so poor. Oops. Let me go, yeah, because that's why I put all the resources into the whatchamacallit. Let me go ahead and get enough material. What do I need for a single power pole? 3 copper cables. Can I get 3 copper cables from anywhere up here? So I don't have to run all the way down. I just want to screw it. Grab some material real quick. Like really, really quick. How about let's put these boots on so I move even quicker. There we go. Because all I need to do is get enough to build a, say a simple constructor. So I'm going to, I think that's just stack of this, stack of that, give me a stack of this, and I have some wire around here somewhere. That there should, let me just double check so I don't have to run back again. Nope, I need reinforcements. Reinforced plates, okay. Fine, give me a stack of this. Oh, no, a stack. That would be one. There we go. Alright. Alright, what we're gonna do, I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it out anyhow. So, this monorail station over here is actually being powered via the monorail rail itself. Alright. But what I'm going to do here is that I don't think this is going to work. It would be cool if it would, because then I wouldn't have to run power to the next station. So we're going to build a constructor right here, just for the sake of arguments. We're going to build a power pole right here, and then we're going to build power line. Thank you. Power line from you to you, you to you. Nope. Didn't think so. Wait. Hold on. Oops. Steel beams. Oh, okay, that is cool. So you can daisy chain power off that. Cool deal. Good to know. Because there is no other power tying into this. You can only connect it once. That's not getting power from anywhere. Just to validate this, I dismantle this. Nice. Okay. Good to know. All right. So but this is going to be it for this portion of the stream. We will pick this up later on, sometime later on this evening, and we'll continue building this plant of sorts.